Warning. Some viewers may find the following stream rabbit holy. Viewer discretion is advised.
Rabbit holy? That never happens, right? How are we doing? Are we having a good Wednesday? It's a brand spanking new month, if you hadn't realised. Yeah, it says over there. It says number 1. Look. And you know what a new month means?
Happy Pride Month, Laddock, for this channel is all about equality and inclusion. Thanks for being a valued member of the community.
That's actually one of the things that we're going to talk about today is the 1 point monthly redemptions, but clearly that one was supposed to disable. Let's find out why that didn't automatically disable. Let's have a look. So we have disable rewards June and enable rewards June. So I think the problem is that we should now be missing the redemptions for the face paint, which we are. We didn't actually set it to do the new one, which is Happy Pride Month. So let me fix that real quick. So that needs to be Happy Pride Month and disabled, and then copy that one, go over here. And paste sub action enabled. Okay. All right. So go back to disable, go to that one, test. Okay. All right. So that 1 channel point redemption for Pride Month will now be gone. Should automatically come back next time. Let me just check. So we still have an issue with the webcam. I haven't been able to fix it yet with the pivoting, so we probably need to move it over a little bit. But also, where's the light curtain? Echo, turn on curtain.
The curtain isn't responding. Please check if the manual switch is turned on.
The curtain isn't responding. I mean, it just came on when I said. What do you mean it's not responding? Echo, turn off curtain. All right, we're gonna give it another try. Maybe it just needed waking up. Maybe it was a bit sleepy this morning. There we go. There it is. Atlantis. Apparently, that's the Atlantis symbol. All right, so. R.I.P. BitShirty. Yeah, BitShirty will be back just as soon as I fix the camera and I realise why, or I can figure out why it's not working and pivoting and stuff. But yeah, I think we had a massive buy-in this morning for the prediction. So let me have a look. All right, a huge number of people voted. This might be the most people that have ever voted in a prediction before on Twitch, not just this channel. So is my shirt Star Wars today? Is it Sonic? Is it aliens or is it something else? Well, you may or may not remember, but yesterday when I raided out, I said I raided out because I had an appointment. And the appointment was to go and donate blood. And when you donate blood, many times they say, what size shirt are you? And I'm kind of like, that's a bit personal. That's a bit rude. At least buy me dinner first. And so I got a shirt. And this is the shirt. Boom shakalaka. I save lives, apparently, from Carter Blood Care. So, I don't really know. I guess a firework rocket is part of the boom, but I don't really get the whole concept behind that. You gave blood, so here's a shirt with a firework on it. Okay. All right, then. So, clearly that falls under the option of something else. So, I will close out the prediction. There we go. Alrighty, who do we have in here? We have the pig-loving Smikes, Professor Smikes, if you will. How you doing, Smikes? Welcome in. I already said hi to Mr. the Geek, as some people call him, Shark Geek, and Wincing. Happy Wednesday again. We start strong, Smikes. We start with the iOS calendar. I mean, it doesn't even really need changing, does it? So we can leave that up there. Lodoc is following me. Lodoc, we've talked about this. Stalking is not okay, even if it's a professor. Okay, so yeah, if you could not, that would be good. Thank you. Okay. Oh my goodness, we've got an early push it real good coming in hot from Winston.
And there was much rejoicing.
How you doing, Dugasoft? Welcome on. You won 0. Everybody won 0 today. You get 0 and you get 0. It's like the Oprah meme, isn't it? You get 0 and you get 0. So everybody got 0 today. So GG's. Yeah. Anyway, you're quite correct, Professor Smikes. It is, in fact, a bit gamey on this stream all day, every day. Apart from weekends, I like to take my weekends off. But you know, maybe that'll change soon. Maybe there's an extra stream in our midst. Well, no, we talked about it before we moved across to the new PC, and I said, oh, 88%. Very nice. Octavius would approve of that because Octavius loves the 8s. Do you know how I know Octavius loves the 8s? Because firstly, he has an 8 in his name. Secondly, he donated $88.88 to my new PC. He put it into the fund. And also, last night on Berlint's stream, Berlint highlighted the fact that I am in fact trying to crowdfund 007 First Light. And in Berlint's stream last night, I had 0%. 0%. And then Berlin said, hey, come on, everybody. You need to jump over here and donate like he did. You remember how he did it for Feline Fancy? And he like rallied the crowds and everybody kind of grabbed their forks and lit their torches and they actually managed to raise the funds for Feline Fancy to have a Switch 2. Which is amazing. She deserves all the good things. She's a great streamer. Let's do an early shout out for Feline. I must confess I haven't stopped by Feline's stream recently because I'm usually streaming. Look at that! Is that a sign? First clip of the day, played all the way through. So Berlin, yeah, jumped up and down and waxed.
Oh, yes, they call him the street. Fastest thing on 2 feet. He's just as proud as he can be of his anatomy. He gon' give us a peek. Oh, yes, they call him the street. Like to show off his physique. If there's an audience to be found, he'll be streaking it round, inviting public critique.
That's one of my favourite parts of the stream. I'm not going to lie, at least that we added recently for the triple-digit streaks. I'm glad it's working again. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but you know, apparently 15 reboots fixes anything. So, anyway, congratulations, Dharma Patir. Canada Day Neki. It's Canada Day today, is it? Happy Canada Day. We're actually going to do the 1 point redemption for independent stuff, possibly, unless someone comes up with a better thing that we can celebrate month long. So we're going to be implementing that, but from streakers to steakers. See, did you like that seg? I think Berlin would have been proud of that one. Yeah, steakers from me. I know it seemed like, you know, it was 6 months, 12 months, it might have been 5 years ago that people won stickers, but I did finally, after all my IRL stuff, getting most of it out of the way, manage to send them off. So thanks for that confirmation, and I hope you enjoy my big packet. No, wait. I hope you enjoy your stickers, Lodoc. Yeah. And as we all know, Lodoc is in fact the spanking queen, and we now have an update. We have a spanking command. Look. Quite pleased with how that turned out. Very nice. Yeah, so Feline Fancy go drop her a follow. She plays a lot of games on stream. She has some fun redemptions, and it's a good time over there. So she now has a Switch 2 that she can Switch 2 that she can hook up to the stream and play Switch 2 games on stream. So yeah, Belinda very kindly jumped on my plight and said to everybody, "Come on, let's get this 0% moving." And it did in fact move up to 17%. As you can see over here, there was a dono that included 8s, of course, because it's Octavius, and a dono from Belinda. So now I'm at 17%, which is very nice. So maybe one day in the future, this will get fully funded and we'll be able to play it on stream. I've actually been entering every contest. Oh, thanks, Captain Krabs, for keeping it iOS. How you doing, Krabs? Welcome in. Yeah, so I've been entering all the contests and giveaways on X. There's a lot of people saying, hey, I mean, less people now because as the time goes on, the game gets older. People are, less reluctant to give it away as a giveaway because I guess it's less appealing the older it gets. But having been raised on GoldenEye, one of my first ever Bond games, I'm seeing good things about this. I'm seeing good reviews. It's actually the people that created it is IO Interactive, the people behind Hitman. And yeah, by all accounts, it's quite a blast. So if this actually blasts up to 100%, then we'll definitely be having some streams where I'll play it. And speaking of playing it, later this week, I'm all about the segues today. Look, later this week we're going to be playing. We're going to be playing Mouse PI for Hire tomorrow and Friday. A couple of days where we're going to be not just playing the game, but if you were here yesterday, you'll see the new mask that I managed to implement. And it was for when we play the game. So I have something now. When we play the game, I can just kind of do this. Well, after Smikes' Winky. So one day we might be able to do this with the tech that we put in yesterday. But for now, it looks like this. Oh no! Yeah. Anyway, so I'm sure it'll work flawlessly on the day. It really will. If we go back across, we go here, you see, obviously it's not in the right place and I don't know why it moved. But anyway, what we need to do is go back into the filters that we created yesterday and move it over slightly because it's not where it needs to be, which is weird because it was fine yesterday. Very odd. Let's see, can we even actually move it now? Well, if it's not a quick fix, I'm not going to spend time on stream trying to fix it, but basically... Oh, I think it's because when we set it up, we set it up based on me being in the middle. There we go. Being in the middle of the screen. Yeah. So tomorrow, when I'm playing the game, and I'm in the middle of the screen, we should be good. So now we have a mask. We can turn the background black and white, monochrome, if you will, and then we should be good. We should be good tomorrow for playing this. So, yeah, I have a mask on and a mask off, and then there we go, just like that. So, Piggy makes me happy. I'm glad Piggy makes you happy. I'm not even sure what the cooldown is on that Smike. Should we have a look? Let's have a shifty. Let's have a butcher's, as they say, a butcher's hook. Look. If we go to commands and I type in pig, there he is. There is in fact actually no cooldown whatsoever, Smikes. None. Not a one. all the zeros in the cooldowns. No user cooldown, no global cooldown. So yeah, you can piggy as much as you want or something. There we go. Alrighty, so what's on the agenda for today? Obviously it's Waddle Wednesday, so we're going to be looking at the hooker duck game again, duck hooker game, some might call it. But also, what I wanted to look at today was the Urban Architect asset. You might remember Ricky's software. Ricky gave me a copy a while ago, and I said, thank you very much. And he said, I'd appreciate a review. And I said, okay, I'll have a play with it, and then I'll leave a review. And so today, before the stream, I created a brand spanking new URP project. And yeah, I loaded it into Unity. And the first thing that it did was gave me thousands of warnings. Which, I don't know. I was a bit dubious of. So if we hop on over and show Unity real quick, you will see this was the new project. This was Urban Architect that I loaded in.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Yeah, I know, surely. And then we had unreachable code detected.
Come on! We're streaking! Come on!
Need to microflex before it can somehow break again. Oh my goodness, that's almost 16 streams. We have a naked April in chat. How you doing, Icy? Good to see you. Yeah, so unreachable code detected. Some of the code used was obsolete, so even though the asset is listed on the asset store as being Unity 6 compatible, these are not errors, by the way. This is not something that will necessarily stop the asset from working. So I took a screenshot of this console this morning and I sent it to Ricky, and he said, yeah, I'll eventually try to fix the warning messages. It still works though. So yeah, if you want to go and buy this and try this, and we're going to give it a try today, then don't be perturbed, don't be put off by the fact there's thousands of errors. And I say thousands because as soon as it hits 999, as you can see up here, it just puts a little plus. It doesn't tell you exactly how many, but if you scroll down, you can see as I'm scrolling, look at the scroll bar over here. It yeah, so there's certain things that are no longer supported. So my guess is, and it's probably a good guess based on these messages, that the asset was created in a previous version prior to some of the code being deprecated, some of the stuff changing in Unity, and then because we're loading it into a newer version of Unity, that's why it's giving us all of these things. Yeah, obsolete. So it seems like a lot of these messages are very similar in that it's referring to different objects, and there's a lot of objects in this, and it's saying that material location dot external is obsolete. So basically changing the code to not use that and to use whatever the new code would be would fix it. So what we can do is we can click on the collapse button here, and then if it finds messages in the console that are the same, it just shrinks them down and then tells you how many of each one. So if we click collapse, 954 unique messages, so not 999 plus. And a lot of them are the same message, but they just refer to different objects. So Unity doesn't see it as the exact same message. So what is odd is this first message and this second message look like the same message. So I don't know why it's not collapsed them, why it has them as one. It's the exact same error code, it's the exact same message, it's just a different line in the code. Alrighty, Moxie Drinker in the house, just checking in, about to watch England versus Congo World Cup game. I saw that. I get that on my phone. Look. You can, let me see. I don't know how well this will show, but yeah, I get the alerts on my phone when there's a game like that. What?
Bit gamey.
This was an IRL stream. That one here, the clip is going to play all the way through. Yeah, that was an IRL stream when Nerdwino, my favourite moon person, was at TwitchCon. I was actually lurking, because of reasons, I was lurking in Nerdwino's stream today, so I just closed out the tab because I went back to the tab and it was me, because I just got raided in. So thank you, Nerdwino, for the delicious raid. What happened in your stream today? Tell me all the good things. So Nerdwino is my favourite moon person. My second favourite is Katy Perry, but we don't talk about Katy. She's been demoted. And Nerdwino used to work at NASA, at JPL, the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, for 10 years. 10 years. That's almost a decade that he worked at NASA. See, so how cool is it? If you go drop him a follow right now, how cool is it that you're like, oh, yeah, I follow a bunch of people on stream. Some of them play games, some of them create games, some of them are makers and crafters. Oh, yeah, and there's this one guy that used to work at NASA, and people are like, what? Rewind, what? He did what? So, yeah, if you want to have cool besto friendos like I do, go drop him a follow. Go and check out his content. He does astrophotography, pictures of the day. He has fun redemptions. He has an observatory, no less, in his backyard. You can actually see actual launches, actually, from his back garden. Some people sit in their back garden, they're like, oh, yeah, it's nice. We can sit out here, we can look up at the stars and see the moon. You don't actually see rockets taking off. I mean, it doesn't get much cooler than that, right? So, welcome in, Nerdwino. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Howdy, Entropic. How you done, diddling? From TwitchCon, I think. Yes, that was from TwitchCon. That was when you were in a bar, I believe, and you were with Melissa in Denial. Yogurt Garrel was there. I think Smikes was there too. And I feel like there's somebody I'm missing. Shark Geek and Mida, possibly. I think I got everybody there. I think that's everybody that was there. If I missed anybody and you're in here, I still love your face. I just, remembering stuff is a challenge sometimes. Some really cool space updates. Vera Rubin Telescope started pumping out data last night. We watched moon base updates from NASA. See, I mean, even without watching it, it sounds cool, right? So do the thing, get yourself over there, and you know the drill, besto friendo. If there's anything we can show in chat, even if it's your socials, even if it's your OnlyFans. No, not your OnlyFans. If you have anything you want to put in chat, you know the drill. Oh, Casey Snow Art. Yes, there we go. I don't want to forget the giant. People say she's 7 foot tall. The giant that is Casey Snow Art. Yeah. So welcome in, everybody. And thank you, Bardi, for that redemption. My name is Lee. I usually work in the Unity game engine. I stream on Mondays through Fridays from 10 a.m. Central Time. And this week we have a slightly different schedule. We're going to be getting back on track soon to working on my main project, Rescue Ball. But this week we're having a little bit of a difference. So we usually have Mix It Up Mondays, so that's the same. We had Mix It Up Monday yesterday, which was all kinds of crazy, and we fixed stuff on the stream and pretty much do anything other than game dev. And for this week only, yesterday we started working on the Duck Hook A game. Don't call it Duck Hooker because that sounds wrong. And then today we're continuing working on the Duck Hooker game. And then tomorrow and Friday we'll actually be working on playing games, because I have a PC that the community very generously very generously crowdfunded. And yeah, so I'll hopefully be playing more games now. And Mouse PI, if you're not familiar, actually we worked on creating a mask yesterday, kind of a Snapchat filter, if you will. And now when I play the game, I can have a mask on that shows the character. So we just kind of go, achoo! And then look, before we know it, I am the character wearing a mask that follows my face around. Okay, look, well, mostly, just like that. So we have a black and white background because it's a black and white game, and that's the character. So it is, in fact, as Barty implied, a bit cheesy. But then we can also sneeze it off. We go, do a Barty sneeze, achoo!
Come on! We're streaking!
Look at that, look at that.
Come
Look at that, look at that. Well, yes, they call him the street. Fastest thing on 2 feet. He's just as proud as he can be of his anatomy. He gon' give us a peek. Well, yes, they call him the street. Like to show off his physique. If there's an audience to be found, he'll be streaking around and fighting public critique.
And that, when anybody posts a triple-digit streak, which is crazy, it still amazes me that anybody apart from me has showed up that often. So that's always impressive stuff. We have the naked man running across my face or something. At least 7 feet. Casey Snow is at least 7 feet. I'm 6'2", and she towered over me. I mean, I think you would tower over me, Nerdwino. I am like 5'10", 5'11" in heels. So, yeah. How about you don't mess up on stream so you don't have to fix stuff on stream? I mean, but then I wouldn't have any content, would I? Don't I spend all the time fixing the stuff, even if it's in Unity or not? Thank you for that massive sharing of your 125. That's almost 126 watch streak, Dukesoft. Thank you very much. I can't believe I've been here that much, let alone you. All right, so now we have a couple of days ago we created a new spank command. It used to put a message in chat saying go and watch Berlin. He has a spank command. Now we have one, and it does, in fact, as you probably saw, it puts a little video up here in the bottom of the chat window, and it does, in fact, have some video game relevance because look, it's video game spanking. That's wholesome, right? That's okay. That's safe, suitable for work? Possibly. All right, but thanks again for the raid, Nerdwino. That really helps with the partner push. Look, lurking is love, so if anybody shows up and they're like, this guy's a bit of a goober, I don't know if I want to stick around, please drop me a lurk, because it helps with the numbers. And if you came in on the raid and you're like, you know what, this sounds like it might be my kind of place.
Stay a while and listen.
Then, you know, you can always drop a follow, just like that. So, always a pleasure to raid, lurking to find some breakfast. All right, Nerdwino, thank you. See, Nerdwino has changed his schedule up, he's switched it up, and now on Wednesdays he has an early stream.
Get hyped for Manadolo.
Manadorno. Okay, so that's the random subscriber shout out. So if you subscribe and you're a streamer, even if you're not a streamer, it'll shout you out occasionally. Yeah, and then people will be like, oh, I didn't know about this person, let me go and check them out. So it's good publicity for your stream by subscribing here. Yeah, and as a subscriber, you also get access to the song request command, so you can troll me. I mean, so you can play whatever songs you like in the background as the stream progresses. So, yeah, there we are. But yeah, Nerdwino has switched up his evening streams now, and on Wednesdays he has an early one, which kind of caters to everybody because, you know, you get people just waking up in the US, you get people that later in the day, you know, afternoon, evenings in Europe. So, yeah, you catch all the people. And, of course, he gets the opportunity to raid me, which I'm very happy about. So, yeah. I can't say enough good things about Mr. Nerdwino. In fact, let's get another clip, just because I want to see his face again.
Oh, good lord.
There he is. Sometimes plays games as well. The Kerbal Space Program, Astroneer plays games too. All this talk about raiding. Where's the pillaging? I mean, maybe we'll pillage into somebody's stream at the end today. I don't know. We'll see. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Who subs? Oh, Bardi actually did the who subs command. That's why it came up. But it does also come up randomly as well. It's on a timer. So, yeah, you might see that also come up. Well, let's see. Let's do another one and see if we get somebody who's in chat right now.
Get hyped for Aridate 2.
I don't know, Aridate 2. That may have been a gifty. But I also don't know if there's a cooldown on it. So let's see.
Get hyped for Misadventurator.
Misadventurator. Also, some would say Misadventures in Astro. Yeah. TTS kind of butchered that a bit, but yeah. So all the good things. And you might be like, why do I keep hearing a frog sound and I keep seeing a frog image next to your face? So we have a ribbit command. I think we're up to 20 now, and then every time you do ribbit in chat, you'll hear Bardaki. You'll hear Bardaki doing a ribbit. I wonder if a city idiot has moved to the country and gone to a taxidermist to get their taxes done. Is that a Bardi alt account? Thank you, Duke. How you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. How's your Wednesday going? I haven't said it today, and I usually say it every week, so I'm going to say Happy Hump Day. Okay, that kind of gets it out of my system. That like sucks it out of my diaphragm or something. All right, so that is the schedule for this week. We were looking at Urban Architect that we loaded into a Urban Architect that we loaded into a brand new project. I'm actually talking with the developer on DMs as we speak. And I mentioned to him about the warnings.
Stay a while and listen.
And he said that it's kind of still a work in progress. Misadventures with the lurk after having the random subscriber shout out. Thank you, Misadventures. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a fantastic hump day, and I hope things are going well for you. All right, where's my list of things to do? So I need to do voice training still. I did the raid out yesterday and gave blood. That's why I have my giving blood shirt on today. And if anybody missed it earlier, here it is. Boom shakalaka. I save lives, apparently. So, yeah. There's a rocket, look, and we just got raided by Nerdwino. What are the chances? Wow. I mean, you could argue, if you voted in the t-shirt poll at the start of every stream, you could argue that it was space-related today, because there's a rocket on it. Maybe. Anyway, we're going to get the camera set up in position. There we go. Okay. Weather. Big. Okay. Is that in Wales? That sounds like a Welsh name.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation.
A mountain. Oh, okay. Well, you're a mountain of information, Duke. Is all I've got to say about that. Okay, so back in Unity. So the developer said, keep in mind it's still very much a work in progress type thing. I'm still refining and fixing things all the time. So just ignore the errors, or the warnings, should I say, in the console. We'll click clear on that and just pretend they weren't there. We now have it. Welcome in, Berlin. How are you doing? Hope you're having a happy hump day. Get a shout out for Besto Friendo from Science Streams.
Being a woman in STEM. And I feel like sometimes I forget I'm a woman in STEM, and I wonder if I assume other women feel this way. Maybe not, though. Maybe like other people in general do. I have a lot of time dealing with like imposter syndrome. And sometimes I'm treated like I'm not a scientist at all. And so I think that being a woman in STEM really means kind of rising above those feelings and really owning the things that you have done. And a lot of things I tell my community is every now and then I'll look back at like my CV or I'll make a list
Enjoy,
of
Moxie.
things I've done that week.
I'll get the alerts on my
I
phone.
look back and I'm like, you're a bad bitch. Because sometimes I really do forget that I
think it's about
really
10 minutes yet.
But my mind.
Alrighty, so if you want to have my tab open and then watch the World Cup at the same time, that's okay. That's allowed. All right. I mean, I'm not your mom. I can't tell you what to do, but thank you. How you be?
Hey, Gamey, how are you? Also, everybody follow Butt Game.
It's very soothing, right? It's like it feels a little less tedious than oh gosh, what is it? The spray game.
The spray game. We're not playing the spray game.
Breaking news: the streamer is now in witness protection. Their name has been completely changed and their identity hidden for their own protection.
I did have a feeling this wouldn't work. I need to put it on my list. Oh. Hello, my name is Baby, not my real name. But Bit Gamey is not here right now, and this is not their room. This is a mock-up of how their streaming room looks.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
But welcome in, everybody. Thank you very much. We probably need to disable this redemption because it's not working right now. The blur part is not working. So yeah. I'm guessing, is the deep voice part working? Does it actually do the deep voice? So I'm not sure if that's actually working on the new one or not. Theo, welcome in. How are you doing? No. Okay. It was very high-pitched, actually. Wait, what? I heard my name earlier, but I was in the shower and couldn't respond. You sounded like you ate helium. Oh, really? Maybe that's just my normal voice. Did you consider that? Maybe I sound normally like I have helium. Possibly. Oh! I heard my name earlier, but I was in the shower and couldn't respond. Was that when we were talking about the clip of Nerduino, when Nerduino raided in, and we were talking about Shark Geek and Mida, I believe, were with Nerduino at the cafe cum restaurant, if you will, at TwitchCon. The squish also does not change your voice anymore. Let me add to the ever-growing list. All right, so we have Windows voice training, voice commands, voice changing on elephant, redeem, blur and
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
Ribbit, ribbit.
There they are.
I'd bitly love to make stool in my toilet on occasion.
oh, I think it is when we pause and restart the music for the anarchy. I think that's what's causing the issues. So I'm just going to let the music play through that. Hopefully the music doesn't drown out the audio of the little boy saying about anarchy.
Ribbit for your pleasure.
Thank you, Berlin. Did we have a Joy of X? I think we did. All right, let's take care of that. All right, so we'll hop on back to the browser momentarily. And you know the drill. I have to post what mostly Berlin, I'm not going to lie. I post mostly what Berlin tells me to, so we'll go back here. We'll do the post. I'll press the magic button, which refill stuff. Who's a good lead? Alright, so that's what we have. We're going to post that. We're going to go to Blueski. I'm going to do a new post. I'm going to paste that. Oh, Berlin, you...
Ribbit, ribbit.
This is why we can't have nice things, Berlin. Did you know he thinks people believe that he isn't the one posting these messages, but people realise it's a redeem? I'm thinking of nuking it, to be honest. We nuked the bit sketchy. I think we might need to nuke the Joy of X as well. I did think about renaming it because it's not just X, it's Blue Sky as well, but then maybe we just need to... maybe this is the nail in the redemption coffin, so to speak. Yeah, so next week you might be saying I miss the Joy of X, because that might be going away as well. Yeah, so this is the clip that Berlin just made me post on all my socials. Okay, so if you weren't here, if you haven't seen it, Berlin also played this on his wholesome stream as well. And I should have deleted it, but here it is. I'm sure that's going to draw the crowds. When everybody sees that clip, they're going to be flocking in to see what's going on. So, yeah. Then what will I spend my points on? I know there'll be basically no redemptions left, right, Berlin? Because there's hardly anything to spend points on here. This is one of those streams that you join and you're like, why do they only have the default Twitch redemptions? Why do they not put any effort into creating better things? I don't know. Maybe that's why my channel's not growing. Maybe that's why, we haven't made partner yet, because lack of redemptions, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, let's get Black Box back on. Oh, Berlin. Hey, you have an unread DM on X. Oh, Lord. I don't think it's an unread DM. I think it's an unread notification. Just a notification that somebody liked one of my posts. It's not a DM, but thank you, buddy. Yeah. Let's not. I get what the intent was there, but it didn't. Don't worry, audio sources don't work, so it's just you silently looking at a silent clip. Not anymore, it's not. Ba-doom. All right. Shall we move along? I don't know what's going on. I think I need to unplug my curtain. Plug it back in again, because for some reason the uplighter turns off, tries to show something on the curtain, but it doesn't come up. So give me one moment. let me reboot and call back. No, let me unplug it and plug it in again. All right, so let me do a test. Let me see if it's working now. I don't have to give Bardi a refund. I mean, so that it's working for the rest of the stream. Let's check it out. Yay! Look, it's the one that I like when my fave bear gets it. Nice bear.
Ribbit.
All right, the curtain is back in action. All right. What was back in action? Was that Space Jam? Space Jam Back in Action. I think that was the title of the sequel, wasn't it? Oh my goodness. Are we just like, is this like Clip Central today? Right, just you know, I'd hate you to miss out if you don't want to click the link in chat. So let me flip back to the browser real quick so you can see the delightful clip from Ben Dover. Thanks, everybody. Everybody needs to see me in my my plumber's pose. Say no to crack, everybody. Hello? Are you? Oh, you are still alive. All right, there we go. All the flashings. Clear your mouth before you carry on. Clear your mouth, clear your throat even. Berlin didn't even have to pay for that one. I know. No door licking, but definitely some crouching. So, yeah, thanks. Thanks, Berlin. All the good clips today. Now I have a Blue Sky message outstanding. Who could that be from, I wonder? Let me check it out secretly. So I occasionally, very occasionally, get messaged, all right, on Blue Sky. But yeah, they're always spam. Okay, so
and there was much rejoicing.
Thank you, Diggersoft.
Stay a while and listen.
Speaking of spam, is Bardi lurking for reasons, I wonder? Possibly? So, yeah, I get, ever since they put it in the message system, I have not got no reasons. Okay, alright. Well, then, Thank you for the lurk and still being here. So yeah, if we look back, you see, I don't usually engage when people send me messages if I think it's spam, if I'm not, like, if I don't know them. But here we go. This more able to for follows you. Oh, okay, that's a good sign. Hi, you make sprites, right? Hi, no, I do not make sprites, but good luck with your search. Do you like this? And am I going to click on some random YouTube video in DMs from somebody I don't know? No, I'm not. No. And then also this is the new, you know, when people send you a message on DM, or send you a DM on Discord, and they're like, hey, I'm a 3D artist. Would you like to avail yourself of my services? And I suspect Mercy Artistic Studio is doing the same thing and just abusing, using to their own ends the DM system on Blue Sky. Yeah, I never get DMs. Don't cry. I don't want DMs. That's why on Discord I have it set to you have to be a friend to message me. So if you just try and send me a DM, it'll be like, yeah, you guys aren't friends. You got to send a friend request first. And then more often than not, people don't bother. Or if they do bother, then yeah, they still don't get through. Speak, friend, and enter. Yeah. So, as I said earlier, I have alerts on my phone for the World Cup games when it's England playing, and England are playing at the moment. And we're going to gloss over the fact, I'm sure Moxie might come in and spread the news in a minute. I'm going to gloss over the fact that the opposing team just scored a goal. So it's 1-0, but not to England. So, moving on. We're not going to focus on that because England are going to win. They just take a minute to warm up. Okay. All right. I see you, P. Gawley. I see you. Hello. Thank you for lurking, I'm guessing, because you see this. Look. Hello. I'm sliding in your DMs. Very nice. Very timely. I doff my cap to you, good sir. How you doing, my fave Gawley? Welcome in. There we go. You see, I reply to people that I know. All right, just putting that out there. All right, so back to Unity, and this is what we're looking at, or part of what we're looking at today is the Urban Architect asset. I created a project. I called it Testbed because it's just for testing and I can delete it afterwards. I have imported Urban Architect. I have cleared all the warnings from the console, which the developer says he's working on fixing, but they don't stop it from working. And so what about maybe, is there a README documentation? Here we go, documentation. All right, so we have a PDF included.
BitGamey, you are an absolute gem of a human. I don't know what the world did to deserve you.
I don't know either, but I bet they're regretting their decisions about now, Berlin. Oh my goodness. All right, so Urban Architect. The asset is in the project. We click View in Asset Store, and then fire up the browser again. This is the asset. Okay, this is what we're looking at. And if we scroll down, it's a city builder tool that will make your cities instantly on terrain. With this asset, you will have a great base to have a nice city environment that you can build on later. All right, so if we look at the releases, originally released 4 years ago, mathing is hard. There was a recent update, version 2.01, added graph editing, added curved junctions, adjusted terrain handling, added procedural base mesh for buildings, added height to procedural roads and sidewalks, improved intersections, and added curves. Now, while I don't have an immediate use for this asset, if this does what it says it does, and it does it well, then $9.99 is a steal. The price did drop recently by 71%. How do I know that? Because on my Discord server, I do actually post assets that drop in price, assets that go free, all the good stuff. So if you're not already on my Discord server, I'm trying to get up to 1,000 members, okay, which would be nice. And yeah, if you get yourself over there, then you can add to those numbers. I'm not sure exactly how many I have at the moment. It seems a bit hit and miss whether Discord actually shows me or not, but I'm thinking I'm round about high 700s, maybe low 800s. I'm the developer. Any questions, ask me. There you go. TheoNerm2. All right, so Ricky's software is in the chat. So if you have any questions about it, I've already addressed the warnings. They're being worked on as we speak, probably. And yeah, we're going to take a look at it and see what we can do today. So if you have any questions, TheoNerm2 is in chat, so ask away. All right, so originally released in 2022. Big update by the look of it in 2026, so a couple of days ago. If it does what it says it does, and I have no reason to believe it doesn't, then this could be a real gem of an asset for some of my projects. Because as you know, we have Rescue Ball, which has a city. Procedurally generating that city would save a lot of time. I have Hook'em and Book'em on itch. Now, because I didn't have an asset like this, when I created Hook'em and Book'em, I used the Cinti Studios demo scene and then adjusted that. Because, you know, creating a city takes a while. If you've not created a city before, even if you're a game developer, it can take some time. It's not a 2-minute one and done. All right, it's not just about dragging stuff into the scene and then there you go, ta-da. All right. It's not how it works for building cities. So the fact this can potentially build cities and add roads, and I think this is the biggest phrase here, time-saving tool. Because if you have somebody like Marcus, Black Mage UK, who is a level design king, a god, if you will, he is great at level design. He's one of the levels he was working on.
Fireplace.
As for me, I struggle. It's one of my weaker areas is actually level design. So
Fireplace reminds me of Help Me Place, one of the best assets on the asset store that you can buy today, and it will help you out.
I do love Marcus's face. I know he doesn't stream much lately because, you know, IRL stuff and working with all those sports cars and his fancy new job.
In my personal opinion, a huge steaming pile of dump. So you should just use Help Me Place instead. It's just a couple of quid, and then you're laughing.
There we go. But yeah, for somebody like me that struggles with level design, this could be a real boon, this asset. So, $9.99, like I say, it dropped 71% recently. So if you want to get this asset, now would be the time to get it. All right, let me drop a link into chat and we'll give it its short form title of Urban Architect. 71% off. And I'll stick my little doodad on the end for my affiliate ID, so it doesn't cost you any more to use this link. But, you know, I might get some pennies, as will Ricky's software if you decide to buy the asset. So we'll pin it to the top of chat so that when people come in, they know what we're doing, what we're looking at. There we go. Alrighty. So as I said, full disclosure, Ricky's software was kind enough to gift me a copy of this asset. So I'm going to be giving it a proper test run, and what that also means is I'm also going to be giving it an honest review. I'm not going to be one of those people that goes to the asset store and they're like, oh no, this didn't work, this was missing, even though you didn't say it was included in the asset. I'm not a whinger, I'm not a complainer. I don't use the asset store review process for support. You know, go there and say what you thought about it, what you think could be added or improved or whatever. We have the developer in chat, so if anybody has any questions or issues with something about it, then feel free to post your messages. But yeah, I'm not going to be swayed into giving a positive review because I was gifted it. Now, me personally, when I go to the asset store, Unity actually tells people if you were gifted the package. They can tell on the back end. So when I go in and I leave my review, the top line will probably say, this reviewer was gifted the package. So people know. And I always take those reviews I see with a pinch of salt, because it's like, somebody not as not dignified, that's not the right word, but some developers on the asset store actually go out, and I've been approached myself, and they're like, hey, if I give you a free code, coupon, whatever, to my asset, would you leave me a positive review? And to those people I say, no. I'm not going to be given a free asset just so I can go and give you a positive review if the asset's terrible, if it has a lot of issues, you know? So if you ever see a review of mine on the asset store and it says I was gifted, you can still rely on the integrity of the review, okay? So just a heads up, I'm going to leave a review of this when we've had a play with it, but it's not going to be 100% positive because I got it for free. That makes sense. Okay. All right. Now we've got that cleared up. Let's have a look at the post itself. So Unity version 6 and up, it's compatible with all 3 render pipelines. So the support packages for ERP and Hadoop are included. Excellent. Discord server right here if you want to learn more. And if you want to pull up this page, pin messages at the top of chat. Urban Architect, the city builder that works on your terrain. Introducing Urban Architect, the game changer in cityscape design. Whether you're crafting a sprawling metropolis or a quaint town, Urban Architect seamlessly brings your vision to life. See, as I'm reading this and I'm looking at this asset, I'm already having questions pop up in my head, but I'm not going to ask 20 questions if they're already addressed by using the asset or looking at this this asset on the store. So we'll take a look through first. I'm sure most, if not all, of my questions will get answered. Seamlessly bring your vision to life. You can manually edit the road graph or generate it. Okay, dynamic city creation. Generate multiple cities with ease and even merge them for expansive urban landscapes. So one thing I will ask, does it need to have a Unity terrain object to work? Or can I just like put down a flat plane and then run this and drop everything on top of it? Because it keeps mentioning, or I've seen a couple of mentions of the word terrain, and I wasn't sure if it needed a specific Unity terrain to drop onto. Say goodbye to flat city designs. My tool easy for me to say, effortlessly. I mean, what a word to struggle on, right? Lays roads on uneven terrains, ensuring a realistic urban environment. Versatile building design. Don't be confined to preset models. It needs terrain currently. Oh, okay. With Urban Architect, any game object can transform into a building, giving you unparalleled creative freedom. So just out of curiosity, why does it need terrain? Why can I not just create a plane and then run this and generate what I need? Is it because it uses certain properties of a Unity terrain? Dive into city design without the long hours. Urban Architect is designed to expedite the creation process, letting you focus on what matters most, your game's story and gameplay. Powerhouse, committed to its growth, as a work in progress, continuously refining and adding features based on community feedback. Elevate your game's environment with Urban Architect, where city dreams become virtual reality. All right. So, TLDR generates roads and buildings very quickly. Can use any game object for the buildings. Ah, that was one of my other questions. You see, I'm glad I didn't ask that. It works on uneven terrain and multiple terrains. It generates multiple cities. Saves you lots of time. Kind of work in progress. Keep that in mind. Okay. Alrighty. Freshy, how you done, diddling? We have Theo Nerm 2 in chat with us today, and we're looking at their asset, which they kindly gifted me, called Urban Architect Procedural City Builder. Now you dabble a bit in Unity yourself, Freshy? I'm pretty warm today. Well, that's unusual because usually you're telling me that you're shoveling snow or it's like minus 200 below or something. So is that good that you're pretty warm? Is it an unusually warm day in Canadian land? All right, so let's run this back. Now, is this just music or do we have any speaking on this video? Let's go ahead and pause the music. So this is a city that's already been generated with the tool. So do the objects that you're placing need to have colliders on? That would be one of my questions. Only going to like 40 today. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sloopy, how you doing? Howdy, howdy. Quick question. Does Unity have a separate option to get source access, or is the only way nowadays to grab an enterprise license? You mean the source for Unity itself? You definitely won't get that with the personal edition. No, absolutely not. So, Sloopiest Sloth, if people are not aware, Sloopiest Sloth is actually responsible for mods that are happening in the game that we're playing tomorrow and Friday. Yeah. Yeah, let me mute this music a minute. Yeah, Mouse PI for hire. So you might have heard about the colouring of it, a colouring mod to make it black and white game appear in colours of the period. That's Sloopy working on that. Yeah. Yeah, and you may have been in Balint Stream the other night, Science Streams, when we saw Antonia in the game itself. Crazy. Oh my gosh, it's my fave bit. You're on the naughty step, Bear. I'm going to have a word with you in a moment. Don't go anywhere, all right? Just stay right there. I need to discuss something with you while you're on my list. So, Ice Bear, another Unity dev. We're taking a look at the asset that's pinned to the top of chat, Bear, today. We have the developer with us in chat, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask. So we're just taking a look through this before I've already imported it into Unity, into a brand spanking new URP project. So we're going to be taking a look, seeing what's going on with it. Thank you for that follow. We do have anonymous follows on, and obviously I can see who it was, but I don't out people unless they chat in chat on the day they do the follow. So thank you very much. Because I designed it to work on terrain, and there's a lot of terrain operations that take place, I could probably easily make it work without terrain as well. In fact, it would have been much easier to do without terrain in mind. I mean, as somebody personally that doesn't do a lot with Unity terrain specifically, I don't know. I find Unity terrain a bit cumbersome to work with, to be honest. I get that it's a nice tool that, you know, if people want to create nice areas, and you can use brushes and you can paint stuff on and definitely have a more realistic looking terrain. But I think this asset would be good if it you know, it already, we scrolled down and saw, didn't we? It already is created for all the render pipelines. And with that in mind...
Hey, Gamey, how are you? Also, everybody follow But
Thank you. Thank you for that emote trigger there, Freshie. You've got a nice tool, still building it. Yeah, so Freshie builds a lot of stuff in Excel as well as Unity. It's an Excel wizard around these parts. Yeah, so I think either having the option, and I don't really know how you would implement it because I'm not really sure how this has been created, but having the option to not need terrain would certainly be a boon. I mean, I've created very few games in the past that use the Unity terrain object, and this is something like Rescue Ball that I'm currently creating. It doesn't have any terrain objects in it, and then we started working on a super secret project, and that also had a city that didn't have any terrain either. So yeah, for the most part, I don't generally use terrain objects, so it might be interesting. Might be a learning curve for me, how we can get it implemented and see what we can do. Why am I getting text messages telling me to donate blood when that's exactly what I did yesterday, and that's why they gave me this shirt that I'm currently wearing. So Bear, why are you on my list? Boom shakalaka, I save lives. Like, this was a shirt I got yesterday for giving a drop of the red stuff. Okay. So I get up this morning. Okay. I get up this morning to find that not only has Bear streamed, but Bear has already disappeared. Bear has already gone offline by the time I woke up. Now, little did Bear know, I was actually in the stream, okay? I had a bad night's sleep last night, and I happened to be awake and noticed that Bear was streaming, so I did jump into Bear's stream on my phone and then dropped to lurk, and I was lurking, but I thought, you know what? I'll leave it lurking, and then when I get up this morning, I'll be able to jump in there and say hi and do all the normal things that I do to be engaging and to be a good viewer. And much to my surprise, I get up this morning, I'm like, wait, where'd he go? Where is my fave Bear? Nowhere to be seen. Already gone. Disappeared off the face of Twitch as I was trying to start my day right, which I like to when I can, spending it with my fave Bear. So you can only imagine my disappointment, because I ended stream before you could make it. Wait, vampires give away shirts now? Oh, that was the... Okay, that makes sense now. So somebody made a joke last night in Berlin's stream about vampires, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Now I get it. Okay, give him blood. All right. Better late than never, I guess. Ecliptic, how are you doing? Welcome in. Mr. Brain, good to see you. How's your hump day going? They just want you to donate more bloods. I mean, they also give a gift card, so you get a shirt and a gift card. So, yeah, you know, I do it just because, you know, it's nice to do a nice thing. I used to give blood every 6 months in England. They don't give you anything over there, so it's not alien to me to not get anything. It got hot too early. Please forgive me. Should I forgive my fave Bear? Yeah, of course I can, because you see, I maintained. I know you don't have watch streaks, but I maintained my watch streak because I did actually join it and then fell back to sleep. So yeah, there is that. I mean, quite often when Bear comes in, because Bear has an unusual sleep schedule, Bear will say, okay, I'm going to lurk now. I'm going to go to sleep listening to your dulcet tones. So it made a change. I was actually going to sleep while Bear was streaming rather than the other way around. So, yeah. About to go sleepy pee-pee, as Belim would say. Is that what you're doing, Mr. Brain, or are you talking about when I was having a bad night? Yeah. But Sleepiest Sloth, yes indeedy. I had to spend a bunch of hours in Ghidra? Don't know what that is. But I was able to rework the colouring aspects to be able to overlay textures and assets at load time. That way I can still get near native load times but avoid driving up graphics frame time since I was being naughty and bypassing low-level Unity lifetime bits to get things working as efficiently as possible. It's all very clever. It's far too clever for me, but yeah, not too clever for Sleepiest Sloth, who is some kind of behind-the-scenes wizard, if you will. Yeah. Me, I worked overnight. Oh, Mr. Brain. Well, you get some good sleepy pee-pee. I hope you've got a good your pillow to lay on. And I appreciate you stopping in. Welcome in, Dr. Captain Sir. How are you? Thank you. I can breathe again. That's okay. We can still be friends. All right. Also, the garlic thing is just a myth spread by vampires to season humans. That's a good one. I like that. Whilst in the army, one of the best things to do was go donate blood, then go hit the bar because you tend to need way less to get wobbly. That is true. Yeah. And I would suggest if you're not a seasoned, not as in garlic, if you're not a seasoned blood donor, then definitely listen to what they say. Definitely sit down for your 10 or 15 minutes after you donate and eat their snacks and drink their drinks. And when they tell you, don't do any heavy lifting for 24 hours. Don't do it. There's a reason they say that. I can't tell you how I know, but don't try heavy lifting after you've given blood, because dizziness might be the least of your worries. Yeah. So, can you blame them though? Not in the slightest. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing well, and I'm glad you decided to drop by here on a hump day. Ghidra is a free software reverse engineering framework published by the NSA. Super handy considering the industry standard alternative that I'm familiar with, IDA, costs oodles of money for a license. Well, I imagine that IDA, the makers of IDA, definitely probably not really that happy that there's a free alternative. Same way that I imagine Adobe are probably not that happy that Photopea is a free alternative to many of their products. Yeah. Sounds like a fun recipe.
That's what she said.
Always a great time. All right, so before we get a bit more into this, we're going to have a quick look. Since an hour and a half ago, there was in fact new flash deals on the store. Sorry for the flashbang. I'm trying to get out of the white mode. Go away, white screen. Here we are. Okay. So today, flash deals in the summer sale on the Unity Asset Store. Okay. We have 3, no less. Some days they have 2, some days they have 1. Today you're spoiled. You've got an option for buying 1, 2, or 3 assets with a 90% discount. Crazy, crazy time. All right, so we're going to open up all 3 of these. And as anybody knows that's on my Discord server, there is in fact a channel on my Discord server. Just delete that message. And delete that message. Scoot-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. New flash deals show up. Hang on a moment. I post them manually because the feed doesn't always work for them. Alright, so Unity Flash deals. The first one is Sci-Fi Insect Pack. There's the link in chat. But if we reverse engineer things, we will ruin capitalism. I mean, there's that argument. Let me poke around in the Unity engine internals so I could find the bits which decompress and load assets rather than trying to replace assets in the managed runtime. You see, so you have options. Yeah, you either attack the problem at source, or take a look in the build itself. It's very clever. It's reverse engineering stuff. Okay, so first off, we have the Sci-Fi Insect Pack. I don't know if anybody's creating a game at the moment with insects, possibly, maybe. But today only is in fact 90% off 3 assets. So as I talk through them, I'm going to add them so I don't forget to my Discord server, because we don't want people getting upset. People are like, hey, it's a new day. What are the deals? Some people don't like going to the asset store without direct links, which I'm happy for because my direct links do have my affiliate ID on the end. So this is normally $249.99. So 90% off, or 10% of that, is $25 for the next 22 hours. Yeah, so get yourself over to the store. Just click on that link in chat, and you too can get, look, all of these sci-fi bugs. I mean, look, I love that they do different sizes as well. Look at this, 23 animations, this huge one at the end. If I was working on a sci-fi game, like, do you remember when we worked on the R-Type clone called Tripe? We took the letters from R-Type and moved them around a bit, and we made Tripe. That was these would have fitted well into that game. Yeah, I'm still having problems with the camera bear, so we have it turned around to the curtain at the moment, so hopefully that's okay. Hopefully that's to your liking. And there, in fact, is your seahorse. Thank you for that redemption. All right, so Sci-Fi Insects is the first pack. The second one is Cyberpunk Environments Bundle. Let me go ahead and post that one as well, which is also 90% off. So why pay $575, which is a lot of dollars? I'm not going to lie. I think we can all agree. Nearly $600 for an asset. Well, firstly, is something I'm never going to pay because that's a crazy amount. I'm not saying it's not worth it, because when you look what you get, look at all these, look, 7 packs you get. And Litter Studios, I do have some of their assets. We take a look. Because I'm logged into the asset store, we can see which ones I own, sort them by price. So I have the coffee shop. I have the haunted prison. I have Will's room environment. I have the office corridor and retro police station. Garage warehouse, student apartment. As you can tell, I have 1 or 2 other assets already. Post-apocalyptic wasteland. Abandoned industrial factory. Ancient cathedral. Historical museum. 1900s industrial environment. Dark medieval village. So I do have a bunch. I don't have this particular one in particular. Will I be spending $58 to add this to my collection? Probably not, because I don't have an immediate need. But if I did, I mean, the content that you're getting in here for less than $58 is insane. 7 separate packs. I mean, look, crazy good. I mean, probably a whole bunch of post-processing in there as well to make it look like this, but sometimes when you scroll to the end of these packs, they show you what they look like without the post-processing, so you can see the objects you get, but not in this particular case. But yeah, here's the list of separate assets that you get. Look, usually 300, 200, 130, 90, 90, 80, 70. So you're getting all of that for less than the price of one of the bundles normally. That's a huge discount. I like that, Bear. See what you did. I see.
Surely you can't be serious.
Love your
I am
face
serious.
staying in frame.
And don't call me Shirley.
Well, yeah, it doesn't hide me, but also I am toying with the idea of whether it's going to stay like this if I need to free up one of my presets when I get the camera working again. Because as you know, you only get 3, and I have Bit Shirty, I have the curtains, and I have the build where it points down for the Lego builds. So I don't know. Did you see the mask I was working on yesterday, Bear? Did you see it today when I demonstrated it? Have you seen my Mouse PI mask? So when I played Mouse PI for hire before, I found an image of the character and I printed it out, and then I was going to put it on card, and then I was going to attach elastic and then actually wear a physical mask. So you start it. Yeah, so we kind of got there in the end. It took a bit of tweaking, but if we reset the camera position, so I'm in the middle, and then you'll see it obviously tomorrow when we play the game. But
stay a while and listen.
Thank you, Freshie, for the lurk. Enjoy your nap. Mr. Brain is napping. You're napping. Maybe I need to take a nap. You probably shouldn't nap while you're streaming, though, right? So tomorrow when we play Mouse PI for hire, and Friday, my favourite Bear, it's going to look a bit... Cheers, Freshie. It's going to look a bit like this. So we put the NVIDIA AR filters in, and now it should look. It's a lot easier than having to make a physical mask, where it does follow my face and move around with me. And now we have, it's not animated, but you know, it's like a static Snapchat filter, if you will. So we turn the background black and white. We put the mask over my face, and the only thing I did try yesterday was to put some, like, there was a CRT filter, there was an old time style filter. I thought that might work, but it didn't. I mean, it literally did work, but I didn't like the look of it, so I did away with it. But that's that's the mask for the next couple of days after today. Nice. Oh my goodness, I didn't know you liked it enough to 69 me. Thank you, Bear, for those biddies. Very nice. Nice. I remember when we created that. Okay, so lots of stuff in here. Cyberpunk Environments Bundle. You get a bunch of 7 packs for less than $58. It's a fantastic price, I'm not going to lie. And that is in fact the second of the 3 huge discounted packs today. And then this one from Hivemind, I apparently already have. I got it on January the 21st somehow. And this is probably a very similar pack. Yeah, this is also a Cyberpunk pack from Hivemind. Usually $80. Obviously, your 90% off brings it down to $8. And it has good reviews. 4.3 gigs, so you're getting a lot of package for your buck. Last release was January last year. It works in ERP and Hadoop, and there's a playable demo map if you want to take a look at it. So this be that one. All right, so let me just make a note of That's one. So that's the whole URL. Need to make sure this also goes on my Discord server because, you know, gotta keep the Discord peeps happy, especially when they're already asking, hey, what's happening today? Where are all the flash deals? So I need to do the thing. Why is copy paste not working right now? Okay, there we go. All right, so Cyberpunk City. So good they named it twice. And Sci-Fi City. I guess people put extra words into their title for search engine optimization in the hope that their asset will show up in more results. All right, and it is in fact 90% off, as we saw. You go ahead, itchy ear. Go ahead and line that one up ready for posting in. So I don't know if people are too familiar with posting on Discord. Discord has an annoying thing where I've asked them if they ever plan on changing it, and I think there's even a suggestion in one of their forums out there to change it. They have a thing where, I guess it's intentional, when you post a message, it shows your avatar, right? If you post another message in less than 9 minutes, it won't show the avatar anymore. It just won't. So I guess you can get the whole wall of text and it just shows, it's a way of showing that it's still the same person talking. It's very annoying when you make automated posts. And I'll tell you for why, because I want that avatar to appear every time a post is made. Otherwise, I end up with a whole bunch of posts, but it just shows the one avatar side, the profile picture. So what I have to do, every time I either manually post or if I set something up to automatically post on Discord, I have to build in a 9-minute delay so it will actually show the avatar again. It's annoying. I mean, I get why they do it, and I get why that, you know, even if it didn't have to do it, I get why that's the default. But yeah, it's a little bit annoying, I'm not going to lie. Oh my goodness, we have Tatum in chat. You have to listen though. It's a TTS message. I'm ready to pause the music. I need to.
Good morning. Reporting live from the surface of the sun. Wait, I am being told it's just North Carolina. It's too hot to eat lunch. It'll just stay hydrated. Hope all is well with y'all today. Bitga Melting Duckelson.
Bitga Melting Duckelson. Tatum, stay safe out there. Okay. In the bowels of Texas, it's currently 86. The high is supposed to be 93, and it feels like it's probably going to be 200. So I feel your pain. I'm not sure that not eating is a good idea. Especially if you're out working in the field, you probably should have something, even if it's eating a little Debbie, okay? Because you need to keep your strength up, all right? But definitely staying hydrated is of paramount importance. So please do keep slurping and nibbling, okay? Slurping and nibbling are the watchwords for the day. Thank you very much. I appreciate you joining us. And our fave bear is here and is being a bit gamey. At 67%, so yeah, that's against work policy. you can't be nibbling and drinking.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
177, but you know what Tatum would say is actually better than Sleeps Till Santa, and that's Sleeps Till Scares.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
122 days. 122, Tatum. Tatum's already building Halloween stuff because he loves Halloween. Yeah. I think we...
Huge banded water snake. Look at this guy.
Whoa. That's a note rope, I believe.
There's the tail.
Wow. Nah, back it up. like a Tonka truck. Don't be playing with note ropes.
Hello, buddy.
Queen Coffee, how you doing?
Yep, he's out of here.
Oh, come on in. Yeah, he's had enough. He's off. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, if you're already following Tatum and you're like, you know, I really like another streamer to follow, have you followed my fave bear? Look, nope. Unity Game Dev.
I don't believe it.
That's Unity right there. Yeah.
Nope. I refuse to accept that.
That is a long clip. Look, it even tells you how many seconds at the top. I've been here a while. Not as long as me, I bet, Queen Coffee.
Oh. What is that? What are those animations?
See,
what?
sometimes people just lurk. Sometimes they chat and I chat to them, and then later on I'm like, "Oh, hi," and they're like, "Yeah,
I haven't seen those animations.
You spoke to me earlier.
Honest.
You don't remember that bit?
There's no way. These polygons are missing in the original match. There's no way that I just. Oh my gosh!
Please let it snow. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'd like some snow.
There is a hole in this dragon's head.
Yes, 2 days ago it was actually Tatum's birthday. Don't you know? Yesterday it was Yogurt Garrel's birthday. Don't you know? Yeah. You might be like, who? You're not familiar with the Canadian supermodel? It's Yogurt Garrel. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm double science today.
Double science. Look. I'm a fun guy. Look at the shirt and on the mug.
Just all science streams all the time since 2021.
I don't want to jinx it, but we've had a number of clips today and not one of them has got stuck. Do we think that Torme has fixed something on the back end? Could it be?
It knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation.
Good afternoon, you beautiful humans. Happy Canada Day for those who celebrate. Yeah, we probably should have wished Freshie Happy Canada Day before he dipped. Yeah. We still need to put in a 1 point redemption for celebrating the month. I was thinking of like Happy Independence Month because there's a few countries that celebrate Independence Day this month, but we've got to think of something to do for just 1 point. Okay, so that's on my to-do list for today. How are you doing, Ella? Good to see you. Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome, my fave bear. How you doing, one guy? Welcome on in. You hush, you're going to break it. That's the thing. That's why I just spoke in hushed tones. Yeah, because if it keeps working like this and it doesn't stick, then we can actually start tarting it up, start making it look a bit nicer. So let's see. Let's give it the ultimate test of seeing if it can display a whole clip for the Irish Heartthrob.
Hello, Pabs.
Jinxed it. Ella called it. Ella said I was going to break it. I mean, basically, Jern came on and said, hello, Pabs. And that was it. I mean, we can probably guess what the rest of the clip was about looking at the title. Yeah. Yeah, my excitement was short-lived. Why would it show half a dozen clips flawlessly and then just get stuck on Jern? I mean, arguably a lot of people would like to get stuck on Jern. But anyway, that's another story. So, I know, Tatum. I shouldn't have mentioned anything. I should have just carried on like I hadn't even realised. And just, yeah, you didn't do it. No, you didn't do it, but you predicted Ella's some kind of medium, you see, some kind of happy medium. predicted that it was going to book, and so it did. Aye. Okay, so now all 3 flash deals for today have been posted on my Discord server. So somebody in my Discord server said there are some weird 70% flash deals too. We didn't. Oh look, monsters 70 and a 70 and a 70. So I guess, they decided to start posting some as 70. So if you saw flash deals, like flash deal starts in however long, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to get that at 90% off, I imagine you'd be a bit mad if suddenly you've been waiting for one of these 3 assets to go 90% and they're only, 70 is still quite a lot, they're only 70% and not 90%. You might be a little bit ticked. I'm just going to say. Just like a no-hitter in baseball. Don't mention it until it happens. Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah. Wait. How did we get a shout back from Jern? Journey's streaming. Twitch.tv. Oh my goodness. An hour and a half, Jern has been live. Thanks Twitch for not telling me again. Alright, so get yourself over to Jern's channel. Alright. He's busy working on Rise of Piracy Dev. I don't know why Skim tagged me. Some ice hockey discussion. Dr. Captain was already in there. Freshie dipped out of there for a nap as well, so, that backs up his story. Alright, so get yourself over in another tab, if you wouldn't mind, and watch Irish John Games. There we go. There's the Jernmeister. Do the thing. Get yourself over there. And who knows, if he's still live when we finish today, maybe we can raid over to one of my mods, Irish John Games. Yeah. So, yeah, there's also 3 assets today that are 70% off. I don't know, if there's no sale going on, and then suddenly you hear there's going to be a flash deal at 70%, you're like... You're like, yeah, 70%. But when there's deals going on that are 90%, you're like, 70%? Or is that just me? Just 70 doesn't seem as much when you've got 90s out there. I don't know. It could just be me. But Bear, have you seen this? Pixel World. Pixel World Forest. And Village, no less. From Panetti. We love Panetti. Well, I love Panetti. They have some good assets. This is nice. Nice looking set. Look at these. It is quite a beautiful set that, it's not exactly the same style as Hamster Hammer's game that we raided into yesterday, but these might be a nice addition. Some nice pixel art right there. Yeah, it is. And for $12 instead of $40, if I was doing a pixel art game that used this would be a no-brainer. Use this art style. Quite delicious. Alright, so I'll post the 3 70% assets after stream today. But our focus for right now is Urban Architect from Ricky's Software. And we do have the developer in chat with us. if he hasn't already nodded off because I may have rabbit holed somewhat. So.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
Okay, I've got to go get busy. Have a great stream. Thank you, Queen Coffee. Always good to see you. I hope you have a fantastic hump day. And happy 1st of July. At some point, either during the stream or after the stream, I'm going to have to create a 1-point redemption, as I usually do. The incredibly rare Big Gamey Rabbit Hole. Yes, it doesn't happen every stream. It doesn't happen on Saturdays and Sundays. I can tell you that, for sure. Surely it doesn't. True. Okay. So, we've loaded in Urban Architect into our project. I was just about to look at the documentation, actually. Double click on this. How do I not have Adobe Reader installed on the new PC? Do you even need Adobe Reader when you have Windows 11? Is there some PDF reader built in? It's telling me select an app to open this PDF file. Anybody else using Windows 11 out there? Are we still in 2026? Are we still using Adobe Reader? Wait, new PC? I know one guy. Dang it. I'm like, right, when this new PC gets fully funded by the community, I need to tell one guy. And clearly, I dropped the ball. So sorry, one guy. Yes, it did. It did, in fact, get fully funded by the community. I am a very lucky man. 11 on my tablet, but not my dev rig. Oh, okay. Shackle, how are you doing? Welcome in. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and install Adobe Reader then. Unless anybody uses Windows 11 or Windows 10 and has a better option for viewing PDF files. You can use your web browser to open a PDF file, I believe. So I wonder if that's what they're banking on. Because it says, select an app to open this PDF file, Microsoft Edge. I guess if you use the browser, you don't have the functionality of Reader, right? Firefox does PDFs. Everything still wants Adobe. So I think in Adobe Reader, you might even be able to edit now, right? So when you get these forms that you can fill out, I think you can do fillable PDFs in the Reader where you didn't used to be able to. So I guess we'll just go ahead and put it in, right? Adobe Reader. Download Adobe Acrobat Reader free PDF viewer. That'll be the one. The world's most trusted free PDF viewer. Okay, so we're going to go with Windows 11. Wait! Shackle, I'm waiting. There's always a better alternative than Adobe. I mean, you're not wrong. What about if we do Adobe Reader PDF alternative? PDF Gear? Oxit PDF editor? Best for free reading and editing, PDF Gear. I feel like I've used PDF Gear before. PDF Suite. A Shampoo. A Shampoo is still going. Wow. Long time ago I used A Shampoo products. I'll have a quick look at this website. Some nostalgia, if nothing else. Products, multimedia, blah, blah, blah. Maybe they changed. None of these titles ring any bells. Right. Anyway. Well, in the absence of anybody else suggesting a good PDF reader, I prefer OnlyOffice PDF editor. Of course, it doesn't have all the features. Well, I like all the features. Best Adobe Acrobat alternatives of 2025, Nitro PDF Pro. At a comparable price. I don't want a comparable price, I want free. for free. Sumatra. Is there a better free PDF reader than Adobe? It actually lets you modify existing text, PDF Gear. Alright, I think we're going to go with PDF Gear unless somebody else has a different suggestion. Let's do PDF Gear. PDF Gear for Windows. Is that the official site though? Yeah, no, I didn't think it was. Here we go. PDF task made easy. Read, edit, convert, merge, and sign PDF files across devices for completely free and without signing up. Ah, Tatum, why would you do that? Now we've ended up with Android. The stream is practically broken. Alright, free download. Let's do it. Read, edit, convert, merge, and sign PDF files across devices for completely free and without signing up.
And there was much rejoicing.
Alright, we'll save that into the downloads folder. Downloads WYSIWYZ because of my lovely fiber line. Let's run as administrator. Okay. Actually, no, let's not run it as administrator. I don't want to give it too many rights on my PC, do I? Okay, English. It's always a good language to use when installing applications for me personally. Next. I accept. Next. Put it into that folder. Next. Next. Create a desktop shortcut. Yeah, why not? No, actually, we don't. I don't need a. That's the mistake I made on the old PC. I had like 400 icons on my desktop and I didn't need it. Don't need a desktop shortcut. Don't even need a quick launch shortcut. Because if the file types are set up correctly, it should just open up. Next. Install. Here we go. Please wait while setup installs PDF Gear on your computer. WYSIWYZ. I love the phrase WYSIWYZ. Alright, completing. Launch PDF Gear. Finish. Installation complete. I know, because I see that. It's open. Close, close, close. Okay. So now, if it did the file associations correctly, I should just be able to close this out. Now, when I double click in Unity, in fact, after doing all that, if you guys are going to see it, I probably need to open it in a browser, but I did need a PDF reader anyway, so I show it in Explorer, and then I go back to the browser, and then we go to here, click on this, there we go. All right, now you guys can see it as well. Updated Architect 2026 documentation, updated from Urban Architect 2025 with 2026 script-driven features. What's new? Index. Intro. Initialization. Prefab and setup. How many whizzes could a WYSIWYZ whiz if a WYSIWYZ could whiz whizzes? I mean, it's a valid question.
How many whizzes could a WYSIWYZ whiz if a WYSIWYZ could whiz whizzies?
I feel like sometimes I don't realise that it's TTS that's been used, and then I should probably not read it out before TTS gets to read it out. So maybe I need to set up something that pings something in my ear that says, that gives me some kind of audio indication that it's TTS, and then I won't read it before it gets read out. Buy one, get one. Oro 2. I think it's bedtime. All right, locate the asset, find the Urban Architect
Stay a
prefab.
while and listen.
Lurk in all over you do. Octavius, thank you again for your contribution to kicking off my First Light crowdfunding. during Berlin's stream last night. That was much appreciated. And for those that have no idea what I'm talking about, on my throne list, I have First Light, as we can see down here. 2 contributors so far, making it 17% funded in the guise of Octavius and Science Streams. So if you wanted to help me get to the finish line and get this game fully funded so we can play it on stream and have lots of 007 fun, we might create redemptions, emotes, commands. There's no telling how much 007 fun we can have. So if you want to make it 00 great, then there's the link in chat. So you can go and toss some pennies into my ring, so to speak. Wait, what? Yes, so thank you, Octavius. I hope you have a fantastic hump day. And happy July, everybody. We have a new month, so we have a new Auto Magic drop game theme. There it is. It's no longer the Pride Rainbow. It is the summer swimming pool that you can try and splash down in. Yeah. It's still 1-0 in the World Cup game. I can't believe that the first half is pretty much finished and England are losing 1-0 to what is DR Congo? I don't even know who it is. Something Republic Congo, maybe? DR Congo. Democratic Republic. Oh, okay. Democratic Republic. Thank you, Bear. Yeah. I figured that if I pressed it on my phone enough times on different things, it might eventually come up, which it did. So, yeah. If England could not lose this game, I'd be quite happy. I'm still going to be streaming when the game finishes, so I guess we'll find out. And I really hope it doesn't go down to penalties. I don't like penalty shootouts. I really don't. Okay. All right, locate the asset. Find the Urban Architect prefab in your project's assets folder. Okay, so I'll leave you guys looking at the instructions while I have Unity open in another window. And I see it. I see the Urban Architect prefab right there. Drag and drop into the scene. Okay, I can do that. Dragged, dropped. All right, job done. Okay, populate arrays in the Urban Architect Generator component. So, if the developer is still with us, I guess my question is, does it matter when you add your terrain into the scene? Do I need to have my terrain already in the scene before I drop in the Urban Architect prefab? I mean, looking through the instructions, it doesn't look like it. It says populate arrays, and then it's not until you get down here. Pre-building preparations. Terrain required. Add a Unity terrain to the scene. So that answers my question. Right, so we haven't got to that stage yet. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, Milo almost made it into the pool. Very close. Alright, populate arrays, buildings, add the prefabs you want the generator to use, special buildings, optional, add unique structures to spawn at intervals, signs, side objects, add props you want placed along roads. So I guess my next question is, does the asset actually come with buildings and things, or do I have to provide my own? That would be my next question. So let's hop back to Unity and let's have a look. So I dragged the Urban Architect prefab from down here to up to here. And okay, we're not focusing on the warnings at the moment, so we'll clear those out. Lunch break is over. Thank you for the stream. You all have a great day. You have a fantastic day, Big Deborah, if you would. And make sure you're staying hydrated, and make sure you at least nibble on a snack or something. You can't go all day with no food. I know I'm not your mom. I can't tell you what to do, but that would be my recommendation. Okay, I'm just putting that out there. Okay. Alrighty. So if anybody just joined,
A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes?"
just panned across to the curtain in time to get a little fishing cat. There it is. How you doing, Harry Cat? Did you have grapes for lunch? Have a great day and happy birthday. You look nothing like my mum, but I'll take your advice. I mean, thank you. Not sure about the. I'm not sure if that was a compliment or an insult to me or your mum, but have a great rest of your day, Tatum. Harry Cat, I hope you're having a most delicious hump day. I hope that July is everything you hoped it would be and more, since we're so far into the month. And yeah, still having camera issues, so it's not panning right now, so that's why me and the curtain are in the scene at the same time. Oh my goodness, Octavius! What a sneaky sneak. We didn't know that Octavius was lurking because Octavius was streaming. Why did I not get a notification? I tell you, Twitch is the worst at notifying you when people go live. 2 people have climbed to the top of the Empire State Building with a banner promoting peace and appear to get engaged. What? Okay. Yeah, it started mediocre, and I expect it to continue like that. Well, that's the spirit, Harrier Cat, right? We're all about promoting optimism here, and our optimist lead, the person that's going to be leading it for the month of July, is in fact Harrier Cat. So thank you. Let's see if we can lift you out of that mediocrity and give you a fantastic month. All right, we'll see how it goes. We actually got some really good clips earlier that played all the way through, and then I jinxed it, and then Jern got stuck. So let's see if Octavius gets stuck, or if we can get a proper clip.
Here it is.
All
now,
the way through.
If you hold it here.
I don't think that's a law pillow, is it? I feel like that is a crocheted cactus. Okay, if you haven't seen them before, they usually come in green. I shouldn't say come in. They usually are made in green, so they look more like a cactus. This particular one must be maybe a Pride Month special that was made in pink, but it is a crocheted cactus, in case you were thinking it was anything else. So, yeah, it's such a shame that clip got stuck and we couldn't see the whole thing. But anyway, if you want a pink crocheted cactus,
Come on! We're streaking! Look at that, look at that. Look at that, look at that. Well, yes, they call him the street. Fastest thing on 2 feet. He's just as proud as he can be of his anatomy. He gon' give us a peek. Well, yes, they call him the street. Like to show off his physique. If there's an audience to be found, he'll be streaking it round, inviting public critique.
oh my goodness, that's almost 131 stream streak. And as you said, definitely not mediocre. I think we just elevated you out of the realms of mediocrity. That, I think, is the most you can actually get for right now. Yeah, since the stream streaks were officially rolled out by Twitch, I think 130 is the maximum. So GG's, Harrier Cat. Look at that, almost 131. That's insane. You do realise, as people are stepping it up, as people are maintaining their watch streaks, we're going to have to come up with something for 200, aren't we? We came up with the streaking man for 100. If anybody has any ideas what we can do when people get to 200, let me know. Because at the moment, the streaking man comes up for anything 100 plus. What we can do is we can set the streaking man to 100 to 199, or 190, I guess, because it's done in fives. And then we can set something else for 200 plus. Maybe for 200, it fills the whole screen with the naked man. If we don't come up with anything else by the time it gets closer. I don't know. Or maybe we have the video come up from the Oyo, I don't know how you pronounce it, the spinning kitty, possibly. We'll see. We have options. Yeah. Looking at the top of chat at that icon, Shark Geek's icon, why does it look so white? Is it normally white? Is that supposed to be transparent? I don't know. Maybe if Shark Geek's still around, he can let us know. Okay, so back to documentation. Yeah, so we don't know if the package comes with prefabs of buildings and stuff already. I'm guessing it probably might come with some basics. Let's have a look. Well, you know, since this is not my favourite Bears channel, we don't have a 211. But you can actually shut me up, can't you, with the turn down for what? So
I thought I told you to turn that thing off! It is too late and it's too loud!
Lizard. Lizard.
okay.
A few moments later.
So yeah, I hope everybody got that. That was the probably the most important thing that I needed to say for this stream. So yeah, I hope everybody's on board with that. I hope everybody's okay with that, and never to be repeated. So yeah. All right. So in the Urban Architect, easy for me to say, in the Urban Architect Generator script, we have all of these exposed fields, all these options we can select. We have 20 buildings. And yes, that answers my question as well as to whether there are any buildings in the pack. So we look in the prefabs folder and we change this list to the thumbnails. And then possibly, potentially, there we go. We do get some pictures of stuff. Maybe. See, even on a brand spanking new PC, Unity is still a little bit slow to populate these things. All right, so these are building components that we have here. So you can actually make your own buildings up. So there are actual buildings. Come on, Unity. Stop telling me to hold on. Okay. So there are actual buildings, full buildings that come with it. These delightful New York style skyscraper type buildings. City buildings, if you will. It already comes with a bunch of stuff and even a concrete corner, if you so wish. Concrete planes. Actually, quite a few prefabs in this. Count me in. There you go. My fave bear is up for it. That's what she said.
Come on! We're streaking! Come on!
Oh my goodness! An almost 4 stream streak from the lovely Lara Gale. How you doing, Lara? Well, come on in. We're just taking a look at this asset. And you might say, which asset? Is the asset that's posted to the top of chat currently. We do have the developer also in chat. And if I flip back here real quick, this is the asset that we're looking at. Urban Architect Procedural City Builder. So in short, it builds you a city procedurally if you have a Unity terrain object in your scene. Okay, so it's a big time saver. It has a lot of features. If we look at reviews, it already has 2 5-star glowing reviews. Hopefully my review will also be 5-star and add to it. But we're doing some testing and playing with this today, right before we get to, hopefully, do some more on the Duck Hooker game. See what Harry Cat did there? Count me in. Yeah, that's... Nice one, Harry Cat. Okay, so this is the asset we're looking at. These are the instructions. We're working our way through. See what we need to do. And in Unity, we're just looking at the prefabs. It does come with a lot of prefabs. Even has decals for on the roads. Look, like to indicate a bike lane, to indicate turning lanes, indicate crosswalks or pedestrian crossings, as they call them in England. Yeah, so there's lots of stuff. Only, stop, doors, parts of buildings, whole buildings. There's a humongous amount of stuff to get you started. And this is before you even load in your own buildings. Because, you know, I've got over 4,000 assets on the Unity Asset Store alone. And so I do have a lot of assets that have buildings in them. And it looks like all you would need to do is, if you come over to the Urban Architect prefab, then if you have buildings, you just drop them all in here. Okay, all the buildings that you want to be included, and you know, don't just put one of each building in here. So like building large 1, got building large 1 here too. So you can actually weight how much of each buildings go into your scene. So if you want it mostly to be skyscrapers with a few smaller buildings, then put mostly the skyscraper prefabs in this.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Into this list, and that should accommodate that. So we've got generation position. So where do you want your city to be generated? 000 is always a good start. We have 1 brush for brushing the terrain brush 03. If we click on it, 3 different brushes for painting your terrain. Desired road grade. I don't know what that is. We can probably find out in the instructions. Layer for road and buildings. So here are your layers in this drop-down list. It's what number layer you want to use to put your buildings onto. Now, since I don't have 11 currently, I'm guessing 11 is because people might have other layers already set up for things. So my guess is when we run this, it's probably going to create an 11th layer and add that layer to my project. So currently, if I click on the drop down for layers, I know you don't see drop down options here because OBS and reasons. But I only have 5 layers currently, the default 5. So my guess is it's probably going to add a layer 11 into the mix. Base. So I'm guessing this is going to be the base material for the city. And as we saw, we've got 20 buildings, special buildings, 3 special buildings, signs. Okay, so we have speed limit signs for 25 miles per hour. Oh, you can specify different signs in here. I'm curious how it places the signs. Does it just place them randomly at the side of roads? Does it place them at junctions? Does it depend on the sign? Side objects, street lights down here. Special side objects, more street lights. My social media has been filled lately with this British guy who lives in Alabama. He has a little son and the videos are mostly about the dialect accent differences. Makes me always think about you. Aww. That might be the same person or the same account that Mrs. Gamey has mentioned before. Yeah, she's talked about. And there I see a lot of them as well, which is like, oh, this person from England in America seeing this thing for the first time. I actually had a blog when I first moved here. I kept a blog about the differences, and maybe I'll dig it out and show you one time, but it did actually run for quite a while, almost to the point where things just became second nature because I'd been here so long, so it became less to write about. I think it's still out there on Blogspot somewhere. Building density, gap, interval space to place special buildings, side object gap, interval for side objects. So I'm guessing that a lot of these will be dependent on the buildings you're using, whether you're using the built-in prefabs or whether you're loading your own buildings in, and also how tightly packed you want your procedurally generated city to be. So if you want it quite densely populated, you could do that, or if you increase the gaps, then actually things
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Yeah, depending on how densely populated you want it to be, you just play with the gaps when you do the generation. Sea level. Set the sea level if we can't find your water plane. Okay. Intersection traffic lights, stop signs. You can use stop signs. Traffic light rotation offset. Traffic light prefab. I mean, it seems to have all the things you would need. I haven't even looked through all the options yet, and I can't think of anything else that I would add to this. I mean, it's got materials for the building roofs, the building walls. Road building, build roads, generate road segments. Generate a city instantly. Tip, generate segments or place nodes first. All right, so let's go off track here and let's not generate segments or place nodes. Assuming I even knew how to do that. What about if we just go in and we go wild and we just click Instant City? My guess is it's probably not going to do anything because if you remember, we haven't yet added terrain into the scene and it needs terrain. Time taken for carving of nodes. Time taken for smoothing out terrain. See, we don't have terrain. And then if we look... Well, we can't look here. We need to drag this out of the way. All right, so click to select nodes, control and click to create nodes. Manual nodes, green ring, persist during auto generation. Okay, so I guess really the first thing we need to do then is add the terrain, isn't it? 3D object. Terrain. All right, so now we have a basic terrain. We have a urban architecture. So what about now if we click Instant City? Yeah, you see, I think we should take note of this tip. Generate segments or place nodes first. We didn't do that. So click to select nodes, control click to create nodes. All right, so we don't have any nodes currently, so we need control and click. Okay, C, toggle road type, delete, remove node, control and click to create new node and connect. Right, so what about if we put some nodes in? Let's see. It's interesting to see how another person would use this. I've never seen another person use it yet. I mean, as somebody that doesn't generally use terrain, somebody that's more familiar with terrain might knock this out a lot quicker. But yeah, because I don't normally use terrain, I kind of like, let's try this, let's click this, let's see what happens if I do this. So very much trial and error. So in my head, oh, England scored 1-1. Haha, excellent. Anyway, I digress. Yeah, so I mean, nodes might be a thing normally in terrain. I don't think so. I think nodes is specific to your asset and placing them into the terrain or onto the terrain floor. So generate segments or place nodes first. Now I'm going to try and click on Instant City and see if I have some nodes now, what it'll do. Set the sea level to a negative number. Okay. Sea level. Should we just have -10 then, possibly? I don't know why TTS didn't pronounce the L's on the end. We just had go. But thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let's get some England goal hype up in here. England have had possession of the ball 54% of the game. That's not great. I would expect to see that number be a bit higher, please, if you don't mind. But yes, the score at the moment is 1-1. So if England could get another goal, that would make me happy. Thank you. Okay. So what would happen if I didn't set the sea level to a negative number? Then would the city be flooded? I am curious. All right, so now we have the sea level set to a negative number. We have nodes set up on the terrain. No roads would generate. Ah, okay. All right, so let's see. Can we click Instant City now, maybe? Oh, something's happening. It's happening. Well, we got a Unity box come up and then it disappeared. Look, we have stuff. We have some buildings. I mean, granted, not as many buildings as I would have thought, given we already laid down the nodes. Maybe I shouldn't have left the defaults. But we definitely have buildings. We have roads between the nodes. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Okay, so we have the concrete foundations, I guess, of the buildings below the terrain, which is good. We have the buildings themselves. Why are there so few buildings, I guess is my question. So we definitely have buildings. We have a couple of different types of buildings. We have some buildings. Oh no, I guess this is where the gap comes in. So we've got a certain gap that we specified between buildings. Okay, they all generated on the terrain, which is good. That's what you need. We have this massive building on the corner. Obviously, we haven't done any painting yet, so, you know, we haven't painted the dirt and the grass and all that good stuff. So just ignore the checkerboard. It's because it only generates buildings in the wire cube. Oh, okay. So that green wire cube that we saw didn't span the whole of the terrain. Let's see, I'm seeing if it'll let me control Z. I don't think it will. No, I guess once it's generated, it's generated. So how now can I get it to generate buildings on the rest of the terrain? What's the easiest way to do that? So click on Urban Architect again. Okay, so okay, so do I drag my terrain around like this? Is that how we get everything inside? Seems like I can't actually move the wireframe. I can only move around with the camera. How's your day going, Dartma Patir? Are you having a good day? So I can zoom around, but that... Press plus and minus on the numpad to resize that. Ah, okay. But the nodes, it looks like the nodes are not near the wireframe. What is going on with that? I can move this around. Because the wire cube moves as you pan. Ah, taking the day off from dev work for Canada Day, so pretty chill so far. Just finished Widow's Bay. Oh, no spoilers, Dartma Patir. I'm watching that at the moment. I think we're probably about 3 episodes in. We've watched the episode where the mayor, spends the night in the hotel. That might be the last one that we watched. Is the terrain still there? Oh, did it when I was doing the Control Zs to try and undo the placing of the buildings? We may have inadvertently taken the terrain out of the scene. That would be an issue. Yeah, I see how that might be a problem. All right, so let's add terrain back in. I guess we can just manually take out everything that's been created so far. Okay, so 3D object, terrain. Okay, so we've got terrain back in here. It's at 0, 0, 0. Okay, it's good. There's our terrain. That was pretty good, if a bit predictable. Yeah. What's the other one? Maximum Pleasure Guaranteed. Have you watched that one at all, Dartma Patir? That's also on Apple. We're about 2 or 3 episodes into that as well. Let's hope England will do better than Germany. Well, we don't talk about Germany. We don't talk about them being knocked out on penalties by Paraguay. No, moving on, Harakat. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. It's all fine. Still 1-1 at the moment. It's a little bit concerning because we're at 83 minutes. I really don't want it to go to penalties. But you know what? Also, when they get to full time, we're going to have the extra time, right? So they've still got another 30 minutes that they can score before it goes to penalties. Mum's the word. Stayed up till 2 a.m. to watch the game. Oh my goodness. It's on the list, but finishing For All Mankind first. I don't know that one. Tell me about For All Mankind. Give me the elevator pitch, Dan Muppeteer. Sell it to me. Okay. So now we have terrain back. We have the nodes still. The nodes are on the terrain. That's good.
I'm listening.
Mum's the word and Daddy Bear the... Alternate history space race for Mars. You're not selling it to me, DM. Sorry, I probably won't be watching that one. You had one shot at getting me interested, and yeah, no. But also, if it's a sci-fi thing, I'm not really big into sci-fi stuff, so. All right, so control plus and minus on the numpad. I don't know. This wireframe thing is a bit confusing to me. I mean, is my box too big? Is my question. Because when I come down here and look at the terrain, I would expect it to be like a collider where the box just goes around the terrain, maybe auto-fitting. With obviously the control plus and minus on the keypad to size it as you need it. Maybe this is one of those assets that, you know, I need to play with off stream. I am a grown-up, so I resisted a "that's what she said" joke. I mean, how strongly did you resist it, though? Because you kind of came in and said, hey, look, this is what I resisted, and then kind of did it. So, yeah. How you doing, Fuel? Happy hump day. Welcome in. Mountaintop. Was it a glorious mountaintop? My fave bear? I actually had myself covered up with Unity, so I couldn't see the curtain at the time. I've since corrected that, so now I can see the curtain to the side of Unity, but even with a 34-inch curved monitor, I still struggle sometimes getting things in the position it needs to be. Goal! There! Harry Kane scores with a right foot shot. Get it, Harry. Get it. Looks like the sun rising behind a mountain. Ooh, nice. Well, let's have a look. Aircraft battle. Okay. We've seen this one before. I quite like this one. The animated ones are quite good sometimes. Another goal, exactly. 2-1. Not only another goal, but another goal right before the game finishes. So if they can maintain the lead, there'll be no extra time, no penalties, and the Democratic Republic of COD, fish if you will be a thing of the past. You can just make the size larger than the terrain and just focus on the terrain, then hit Instant City. Okay, so with that said, see, the positioning throws me, because, like, I get that I can see it now, and I get that, you know, when I press my scroll wheel and I move around this scene, and then you might think, okay, well, that's probably where it needs to be. And then you come around here, and it's way below, to the point where I can't... Oh, there it is. So if I zoom out, look, it's up there and my terrain's down here. It's because it moves with your scene camera. How? See, I would expect it. I don't know. Maybe my expectations are wrong, but I would expect it to be where the terrain is. If I had a 3D object in the scene, say for example, a cube, and I go to the cube, the wireframe is around it. If I hide the mesh renderer, there's the wireframe. Okay, and as I move around in this scene, the wireframe moves around with it. And I guess that's what I was expecting for your wireframe, that it would be, I don't know, automagically around the terrain that I already had. And then if it auto sizes to the terrain that I have in the scene, but I only want the buildings to be created in a certain portion, then I can use the plus and the minus on it and reposition it. Because as it stands, I have my, well, I don't even see my terrain now. Where did my terrain go? Oh, I see it in the game view. Why can't I see it? There it is. Okay, because it put me level with it. Okay. So there's my terrain. Click on Urban Architect and it shows me all the nodes. And it shows me the box. Where it is, where it isn't, deviation. Yeah, it's missile all over again, right? I don't know. Maybe I need to watch the developer using it in a video so I can get a better idea. Because I feel like at the moment I'm just fumbling around and I'm not showing it off to its full potential. I feel like fumbling through something is not necessarily the best way to show something off, which is kind of leans back into what I was saying earlier about maybe this wasn't the best thing to stream if I'm getting used to it. Now, once I'm used to it, once I'm creating buildings and cities like a madman, then maybe I can come back on stream with it and show you guys. But I think at the moment, I'm not showing it off to its full potential because of a skill issue. Click the Y to get an overhead look. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, I mean that's how we had it before. But then as I panned with the camera, look, how do I determine whether it's covering it? Is this an indication of whether it's being covered? So I just place it in the middle and then do my Control plus. And also when I press Control plus, it drops down to a small size first and then starts increasing rather than increasing from the size it currently is. I don't know if that's intentional. And maybe it needs to be like that. Then we do the instant city. New test feature not fully implemented yet. Test procedural building. All right, so let's try the instant city again now. Now we have the wireframe seemingly around the terrain, and see if it does create a city across more than just the corner we had before. All right, hold on to your hats. Hang on. What's going on with the game? 90 plus 3, so it's going to go for 93 minutes. And, oh no, now it's got plus 6. Why is that? Plus 6. So I've got another 3 minutes left of the game. England just need to keep their composure. We don't want it to go to a draw of 2-2. Then we get the extra time and possibly penalty shootouts. We don't want that. Anyway, let me see if I can score a goal right now by pressing Instant City and see if we get a whole city across the whole of the terrain. Time taken for carving of nodes. Time taken for smoothing out terrain. Is it done? Did it do any buildings? I didn't see any. I didn't see any buildings. There's my terrain. And it looks like some of my nodes disappeared as well. Alright, well, I think I'm going to work on this some more. I'll keep this project. I'll keep doing some playing with it. I'll read through the documentation some more and see what I need to do. Because I think this is... going to be something I can use, definitely, in projects. It's something that I did consider looking into just because of how not very good at level design I am and of the number of projects that I do have cities in. This does seem like it would be an ideal thing to use. Try hitting reset to refresh it. Reset. Reset, clear everything. This one? This will clear all data, including all nodes, manual and generated, all road meshes, all blocks and buildings, graph data. Are you sure? Yes, reset. Okay, so that took everything out then. That just cleared out all the nodes I had. So now I can put new nodes in, start again from scratch. Control click to create. So one there, one here, up there, here, down in the... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let's try again. Right, what have I done now? How have I managed to... Let's do a reset again. Yes, reset. Okay. Somehow I've picked up terrain. Somehow I've picked up the, I guess, the wireframe. All right. I think I'm going to call it for today. Like I say, I think I need to get more adept in this, add some skills to my belt before I start doing some more streaming of it. So, thank you for the help from the dev, and I'm going to close out this project for now. Your changes will be saved. No, I don't want to save, so we can create a new terrain next time I go in. Alrighty. So, big thank you to Ricky Software and for gifting me the asset. I will do some more
soul-crushing disappointment, so you'll never forget it.
Bit gamey.
Oh my goodness. Is it? Could it be? Could it possibly be somebody so handsome and skilled that they have made my clip machine balk and get stuck? Oh my goodness. It's a raid from Mad Chirpy. How you doing, my friend? Welcome on in. Good to see you. If you're not already following Mad Chirpy, go do the thing. He has a fantastic game that he's working on. And is that what you were working on today? Do tell. Spill the tea. Tell us all the things. Mad Alex, welcome in. Good to see you. Tom Mielman. I can't do it like Berlin. How you doing, Tom? Good to see you. Yeah, Mad Chirpy is working on a crazy, mad, great looking game. Okay. I thought we had a Mad Chirpy command. Do we not? We do, right there. Okay, so what I need to do, I have a thing set up, Mad Chirpy, so that when people raid in, if they have a command, it automatically runs the command, but it is a manual thing that I set up. So let me just take care of this real quick while you give me some more tea about what you were doing today. Because, yeah, when those raids come in, I actually have something set up here. And for some reason, I don't have you listed in here. So let me fix that real quick. Right click, add. Need to add a new case. Hang on. But for those people new to the stream that just came in, my name is Lee. I usually work in the Unity game engine. And I usually stream Mondays to Fridays from 10 a.m. Central Time. And my main project is Rescue Ball, which has a Steam store page, but it hasn't been populated and made public yet. So we're still working on that. But today we're actually working on a community challenge that got completed for a Twitch interactive game called Duck Hook A, not Duck Hooker, because that sounds wrong. So we're going to be doing some work on that. We just finished taking a look at a new asset on the asset store. We had the developer in chat with us and we did some playing around with that. So now we're about to start working on the duck game. So it's very timely. Very timely of you to show up right now, just as we're switching gears, so to speak. So if I put this in for Mad Chirpy, add, okay. And then we will duplicate that sub action there, move it down to Mad Chirpy, and the action we're going to run is in fact the Mad Chirpy. All right, so if there is if I'm blessed enough to have a future raid from Mad Chirpy, then the command that we just ran will automatically run. Okay, so massive demo update. All right, so we can go ahead and we can click the link in the command, which brings us to Shroud of Gloom. All right, if we click on Mad Chirpy right here, you get to see the page and the delicious art style. I was actually blown away when I saw this, and when you see it in action, when you see the video in a minute, I actually show you the browser, that would help. Yeah, so let me pin that to the top of chat. We're going to set it for 10 minuten, they say in France. Okay, and there we go. It is pinned to the top of chat. You weren't grabbing that Y cube. It moves with the mouse in ISO view. Thanks for trying it. That's okay. I will carry on with it off stream, and when I've had a good old play with it and I got a bit more used to it, I'll definitely leave a review. So thanks again for gifting me that. Shroud of Gloom. Yes, there is. Look, Shroud of Gloom demo. There is a free demo. If you click on the link at the top of chat, it'll bring you to here. I'm going to pause the music because we're going to watch the official trailer, no less. All right, so get comfy, grab your favourite beverage or snack or both, and watch this. You're going to be as impressed as I was. I love the flashlight effect. So good. I just love the art style. I mean, if you want to watch that game being worked on, if you have any questions for Mad Chirpy about how he achieved something this glorious, how he did some of the effects, behind the scenes stuff, go drop him a follow. I'm already following. I already have notifications enabled. It's just that usually when Mad Chirpy goes live, I'm either streaming or I'm not home, and it's yeah, when the planets align, I definitely hop on over there, even if I'm lurking, to watch. So, two great things happened today. I got raided by Mad Chirpy, and also England just won their game in the World Cup. 2-1 final score. So yeah, all the hype, mostly for Mad Chirpy, of course, but all the hype. Why did my hype command stop working? What? Why? Well, let's watch the trailer again. Why have most of my redemptions disappeared? Oh my goodness, what is going on today? Oh my goodness. Processor Chaos, how you doing? Irish John didn't like England win, really mad. Yeah. Love it. Get over to the Steam store now. If you don't have an account on Steam, I'd suggest creating one. Okay? Create one. Add this to your wish list, because the more wish lists that game devs get, the better discoverability is of the game. So, yeah, do the thing. Is it still pinned to the top of chat? It is. It's still pinned to the top of chat, so do the thing. Click on the link at the top of chat, get it added to your wish list, and show all the love for the maddest of chirpies, if you will. Yeah, and look, get over there and download the demo as well. Yeah, maybe we need a stream where we just play the Shroud of Gloom demo on stream. I know Irish John Games, speaking of Jern, has had those before. He's had streams where he just plays, people from the community plays their games. Maybe we need something like that. Yeah. You're not signed in. Okay, I'm not signed in. That's why it's saying I can add to wish list. Oh, goodness. I can add to wish list, because if I was logged in, it would show you it was already on my wish list. And has been ever since I found out about it. Yeah. Followed and wishlisted. Game looks so good. Journey is so handsome. Yeah, it is true. Yeah, I have to agree with that. That would be cool. Make sure to wait for the new update, though. It's going to be a big one. Do you know when that might be? Do we have a date on that? I get that it's not easy to tie these things down sometimes. Yeah, followed and wishlisted. Absolutely. Click all the buttons. Yeah. Thanks again for the raid, Chirpy. Really, really appreciate that. Alrighty. So, let me let you into what I was doing. We'll close out that. Close out that. That's the sale that's currently going on. Shouldn't take more than a week or so, hopefully. All right, so let me know when in fact that is out, and then what I can do is
and there was much rejoicing.
We'll see if we can get it set up, see if we can get it sorted. So yeah, I mean, if you wanna come in here and you're already marked as suspicious from other streams, then you already have the hairs on the back of my neck standing up. But if you come in here and insult one of my besto friendos, game over. Pretty much like the England game when they just won 2-1. So yeah, there it is. Alrighty, Berlin, if you can go in and add a mod comment to it, just to say, well, we banned that person. I mean, it's probably obvious, but already done. Thank you. Dude, that game was on a knife edge. Yeah, they had me worried for a minute. I mean, the other team went 1-0 up, and then it was 1-1, and I'm like, oh, we don't want it to be a draw. And yeah, they nailed it. So excellent. Little Miss Pretty, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Hump Day. Hope you're having a good July. We're into July now. Where's the year going? It's flying by, right? Crazy times. Do 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 do. All right, I'm ready for school to start here. Ooh, yeah. I mean, school's been out for, well, I guess depending on where you are in the world, but yeah, school's been out for a few weeks here now. All right, so what we can do, let's get the music back on. Let's, as RS John Game says, keep her lit. Let's keep things moving, and we need to fire up Unity again. This time, the project is going to be the Dirk Hook A game. Now, this is the game that was a community challenge that you guys threw enough points at because you wanted us to have a Twitch interactive game that was revolving around ducks, which do in fact form a large part of this stream, not just with the emotes, not just with things like the grapes trigger keyword, but now we're going to have a Twitch interactive game. So if we hide the browser, this is the game as we have it at the moment, and if we hit play, we haven't got very far. It's still early days, as they say. So we have a game. We have it. Are these dogs going to stop barking? All right, before we get into this, let me just go and make another coffee. Let me throw a couple of dogs outside because they're clearly yapping it up and don't want to be indoors. And I will be right back after you watch some hilarious clips. He does the laughing when we tickle him or when we press his stomach. He's supposed to move his legs, and there's grinding and there's noises, but the legs don't actually move. Off. Do we need to turn it on before we put it in the slot? Don't go count your mice just yet. I mean, appreciate you holding my rod, Berlin. Thank you. Coffee. He was my lover. No, that worm. No, I'm sorry, Sinewave. You know, it was never going to last, though, was it? You and the worm. I mean, long distance relationships rarely work. Not the fact that, you know, you're a human and this is a worm. That's not what I was focusing on. It's a distance thing. So this is what they did to Gary. What, in SpongeBob? They ate Gary. What? Soon to be rehydrated. Please hug my butt better. Berlint, you are far too generous. That's a lot of subs in this channel, especially to delightful people like Scrotum Ripper. Is that like, do you think his real name's Jack? Do you think he's Jack the Ripper?
That doesn't get annoying.
That was disgusting. Thanks. Thanks very much. Shark Geek, how you doing? Okay, so back to talking about sex, lay down sex, and sit down sex. No, I am not. Cutie Kitty. No, I'm not a game developer. Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot. I'm actually developing a game at the moment. But apart from that, I'm not a game developer. Each of the two large fleshy halves of the posterior part of the body between the base of the back, the perineum, and the top of the legs. I mean, you know, it's not wrong. Daddy, you said, I know you said you don't like it when you get my short one, but it was supposed to be that kind of effect. Okay, my toilet did that. My toilet did that. Now here's the worst part. The toilet had clear water in it, so no problem. Just throw some clear toilet water around. No. No, no, no. Nay, nay. That toilet got its hand and it reached way down into the depths of fiery, poopy hell, grabbed a whole bunch of whatever it had and threw that up in the air because that's a little bit more colourful than clear water. So, yeah. That was what we could smell from the living room. Delightful, huh? Aren't you glad that you go outside and lick the neighbour's exhaust pipe? No. TTS. TDS, yeah. Enjoyed. See. Thank you for gigantifying your spit, Berlin. That's delicious. Well, let me bust it open on stream and we'll have a look and we'll see. So fit me in, Daddy. That's great. I do love that it includes the ça plan pour moi. Ça plan pour moi.
Hey Lee, Dukasoft cheered 50 bits, so watch out for falling dogs.
I've got so many wieners on my head today. How are you doing, Yogurt? Good to see you. I'm doing okay, just a little bit stressed because I got...
Thank you so much, Dukasoft, for donating bits.
Thank you so much, Dukasoft. Thank you. I've got like... Liking is love. Just being present in the stream warms my cockles. Yeah. Mr. Muniz, and find out. I Docker all day. Isn't Docker a fun... Say something funny on demand? Sammy board is the future. If anybody wants to improve their stream, use Sammy... I'm sorry, I can't say it with a straight face. I tried. Can we time out Berlin? I mean, I could, but, you know, Berlin is suffering enough today with his 57 meetings and the fact that he has to use Sammy board, so let's not make him suffer anymore. We love you, Lily. I think that's what you actually mean. Mr. Lava, worm. Yeah, we haven't added skip marks yet either. Do, as anybody that has played with decks will, I'm going to endure it as long as I can without swallowing.
Zaras puppy, Zaras puppy.
Patent pending. Your pillow.
Zaras puppy, Zaras puppy, Zaras
Man,
puppy.
so many wieners on this stream.
Zaras puppy, Zaras puppy, Zaras puppy.
Stop it. Get some help.
We do like Zara here, but, you know, there's a limit to how many puppies we can have in one stream, allegedly. So, yeah, at least someone wouldn't actually go and do it again once I'd already stopped the TTS, would they? Because that would be crazy. Berlin, how are you doing? No, I did not go to celebrate the win. I can celebrate the win on stream, but I did in fact need to put the doggos outside.
Zaras puppy Z, Zaras puppy Z.
Stop it. Get some help.
I did need to put the doggos outside and took the opportunity to grab myself to to grab another coffee. So yeah, now I'm back. Huzzah and all that stuff. Is fishing working for everybody today? Dark Muppeteer, are you able to fish again? Because I know you had issues on previous streams. Hopefully. I don't think I've heard the toilet story before. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was a whole thing. Why is my hat crooked? That was a whole thing. Yeah, I try not to focus on that. Yeah, I was not making Storbalint. No, I was making, I mean, definitely a drop of the brown stuff, but it was coffee that I was making. So, yeah, thank you though. Thank you, Bear. Good to be back, especially with a hot steaming coffee. Because, you know, some people, hard to believe, I know, some people like to use the secret menu and make me drink cold coffee sometimes. It's true, yeah. You don't either have a limit on how many dogs you have. I mean, IRL, allegedly not, but in the stream, yeah, too many Zara's puppies, I think, or something. All right, it's very hot in here. I'm gonna blow my candle out, and I might turn the fan on down here. Okay, now if that's too loud, I'm not seeing anything register on the mic, so I don't think you can hear the fan. Turn on the fan down here. So I have one of the, I don't know if you've seen them, the Dyson fans, where it's like a big circle. It's a bladeless one, and then it just like magically blows cool air from it. I have it down on the floor because a lot of the heat comes... No, don't do that. Don't say that. People are just going to clip it. Anyway, the fan is on. Hopefully it's going to keep me cool. This is the hottest room in the house for some reason. I don't know why AC doesn't work so well down this end of the house. But I have the curtains closed, so it's not the sun coming in. It's just very warm today. Yeah, so... Apparently it's 89 at the moment, and it's going to be a high of 93. So it's a little bit warm. Thank God it's a bladeless fan down there. Yes, we don't want any inadvertent surgery, do we, Harrier Cat? No, no. I've heard of giving people the chop before, but not with a fan. Yeah. Anyway, Harrier Cat is one of my #1 fans, so. I knew there'd be a joke in there somewhere. I'd work it in. There we go. All right, so back to the duck. What do we have on the duck so far? We have a duck parent object. We have a script that we've added to the parent object, so it doesn't matter so much about whether the model is rotated, moving. Parent object allows us to add other things in, like accessories. We want to move those along with the duck. So we hit play now. And there he goes. He generates going in a random direction, either left or right. So when he spawns into the scene, we haven't actually done any of the spawning yet. We just have a duck that we're testing. And then when he gets to the edge of the screen, he turns around. Now we do have some values for left edge and right edge on here that we can change. And it looks like we might need to change them. Now the good thing about this is, if we can expose these variables somehow, like with the alert bait, the fishing game, into a configuration panel, then that maybe will be the best way for the streamer to contain the ducks in a certain area. Because like we were saying yesterday, if I have the game, I don't want the ducks coming along here and encroaching, if you will, on the webcam frame. So then we will be able to change the right edge so that the duck stopped when they got to here and turned around. So that duck is mighty cute. Haha, edge. Right? Hello, Doc. How you doing? Yes. So it is quite a cute duck. I'm not gonna lie. I like the model. And Bear, we actually picked, or I picked this asset pack out of the couple that we had a choice from because of how cute I thought they looked. So if we come down here and go to Snow Cone Solid Assets, and then we go to the Prefabs Mobile folder, and then we drag this slider down here so that we can see the thumbnails. Granted, they don't look much like ducks when they're just pointed downwards like that, but, you know, we have the different materials as well. No, so we can have like a regular duck material. We have different options. I don't know about the demon eyes. I don't think we're going to be having demon-eyed ducks in the scene. I guess you can't see it as much from the side, but yeah, we've got a black, we've got a blue, we've got a teal, we have a dark green, a light green, a light purple, orange, duck à l'orange, you might say. Orange duck, pink. And obviously these will look a lot different when they're in the scene because of the lighting and stuff and post-processing if we opt for any. So yeah, number of options when somebody wants to personalize their duck. And then maybe, you know, we'll have things like identifiers for subscribers. We'll have benefits for VIPs, that kind of thing. We can add in role stuff once we get the basic mechanics up and running. Big black duck. Yeah. So we have this one here, which is called Yin Yang, I guess because of the black and the white. It's just a monochrome duck. But this one up here is Rubber Duck Black Mobile. There we go. And maybe this is how the duck can spin and rotate when it comes into the scene, when it drops in from the top, and then cleverly orientates itself to be correct way around when it splashes in the water or something. Yeah, so that's where we're at currently. Yeah, so we talked yesterday about maybe changing the resolution. So if you have it as 1920 by 1080 initially, which I think is the resolution that most streamers use, then you could resize it like you can with the drop game. Or if we can expose these variables into a settings screen, configuration panel, if you will, like with Lurkbait. So when we go into the fishing game, there's an option up here for settings. And as you can see, there's lots of different settings in here that you can change. So if we could recreate something similar to this, but obviously, you know, a game that's not abandonware and that the developer does support after release. Then, you know, the streamer can go in here and say, okay, well, we're going to set the leftmost range to this, the rightmost range to this, and then the ducks will only move within a certain part of the screen. What I need to try and figure out, though, is if we have it 1920 by 1080 and somebody streams in a smaller resolution, they could just resize it. And at that point, once it's been resized to their screen, then they can start doing the settings. That's kind of how it's going to work in my head. But for now, when we hit play, see, and also, if there's a Twitch interactive game, should it include the streamer? I've never really noticed in other streams if that's a thing. You know, should it be just viewers that have chatted recently that are included, or should there be a duck in there for the streamer as well? Maybe that can be an option. Maybe that can be an option in the game where there's a checkbox to include streamer or not. You could make a game where you can personalize your duck and call it Duck Yourself. Skim, how you doing? We actually had Jern's stream open earlier when I was just checking it, and I did see that you tagged me in a message in his stream. I wasn't actually really in the stream. We were just, when we got a shout out, I was surprised to see that Jern was streaming because I hadn't got my usual notification. So what we're deving today is if you go into the redemptions for this stream, you'll see under Bit Gamers rewards there's a Duck Hook A. Some might pronounce it Duck Hooker. And it's a hooker duck game that the community funded with 200,000 channel points, and that's what we are working on. So it's going to be a Twitch interactive game. We have Ecliptic Game Studio that has gifted me their asset from the Unity Asset Store to allow us the Twitch functionality to put into Unity. I noticed when you add someone and they aren't there, it doesn't autocomplete, but I figured the shout would summon you. Yes, yeah, so I'm like, wait, I noticed there's a shout. Let me check out what's going on with Jern today. Is he still streaming or is he raided out? I don't have him open currently. I guess it's easy enough to check. Raided out. Okay. Yep, I see now. I don't want myself echoing. Thank you. Okay, so how are you doing, Skim? Do a shout out. Were you watching the soccer match? Not the game itself. I did have the alerts on my phone, so it was live alerts. So I did in fact keep apprised of the score, but yeah, I wasn't actually watching the game. But my understanding was that Jern wasn't the happiest person when England scored. England won. I don't know. My information came from someone that has since been banned in the channel, so it's not information I want to rely on. Congo was the masters of flop. The Democratic Republic of Congo, no less. Yeah, so I guess they go out now, right? Is it one and done? They got knocked out by England, same as Germany got knocked out by Paraguay, but we don't talk about that because Harry Cat and Bardaki might get upset. Yep, this is the elimination round. Boom! Now, I heard a rumour that they may have added into the schedule that England will be playing USA on July the 4th, Independence Day. I don't know if there's any truth to that, but that's what I heard. I don't know. Do 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 do. England versus Mexico on Sunday. Okay, well, every time there's a game, I do get a notification on my phone, so. El Domingo. Yeah, what Skim said. Oh, so it won't happen. That would have been amazing. Yeah, and I guess they couldn't really do that because they didn't even know if the teams would be still in, right? I mean, if it's an elimination round, what happened if England had lost today and they went out? I don't know. USA tonight. Who are they playing? Or is that what you were just telling me? Let me just search in Google for World Cup, and then it'll probably come up with the stuff, right? Belgium and Senegal are playing in about an hour and a half. USA against Bosnia and Herzegovina at 7 p.m. my time today. So this evening will be the US game. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Curious to see how that plays out. You wouldn't add N. You see, we've got Lodoc, who is the not just the spanking queen, but also the language queen. She speaks 58 languages, but only 46 fluently. But yeah, she's our resident language
Stay a while and listen.
expert. Ice Bear is now lurking. Did you know that he sleeps in the fridge? I mean, where else is a polar bear going to sleep, right? Thank you for the lurk, Bear. Appreciate it. See, we also have a translate command here. So, you know, if you so wanted, you could just put in something like that. See, it said, thanks, I need more practice. See, so when Lodoc isn't around to advise on these things, we fall back to the translate command. You would. See, Harrier Cat woke up this morning and chose violence from his balcony. It's like, when anybody says, I'm gonna have an opposites day, I'm gonna do the opposite thing. All right, so I guess now would probably be a good point. We don't have Ecliptic in chat at the moment, but we can still do a shout out for Ecliptic Games Studio, I believe is the. Oh, there we go. It is there. Okay. Well, we had Ecliptic here earlier, so we can do a shout out. Ecliptic admittedly has no clips, even though clip is kind of in the name. But you can still go drop Ecliptic a follow because he does stream. How do I know he streams? Because I've watched his streams. That's how I know. But I think what of cool of this World Cup is also showing that African teams are getting there. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. I mean, once upon a time, who would have thought that England would have been playing Congo in the elimination round? There's Ecliptic. Huzzah! All right, so Ecliptic. I need a stiff drink. I know Ecliptic was a little bit nervous about this time when we start looking at Ecliptic's Stream Valet asset, if you will. Yeah. What is Stream Valet, I hear you ask? It's actually, if not the only, one of the very few assets on the asset store that allow you to incorporate Twitch integration into your Unity projects. And as kindly as Ricky's Software gifted me Urban Architect, Ecliptic Game Studio gifted me Stream Valley. So I'm very gifted. I'm very blessed. No clip is kinda anti-ecliptic. I see what you did there, Erica. 9 out of 10 teams qualified to the round of 32. That's amazing. Which team didn't qualify, Lodoc? Which team went out? As Lodoc, as you can tell, is keeping a finger on the pulse of the teams in the tournament. Tunisia. Interesting. I heard the clip is just a myth. I mean, clip is literally in your name, Ecliptic. I don't, you know. We need to get everybody to follow Ecliptic right now. Swing by the next stream and just clip the heck out of the stream. All right. So we have a bunch of clips and then we can start doing the shout and getting the things. All right. Pretty much like how, you know, we can shout out Dark Muppeteer and then see what happens. But the time to do the shout out to try and get a clip is when the clip machine is active. So, like, now.
I was going to jump. It didn't let me through the metal barrier.
There he is.
This one will.
Because that's the ocean. Oh,
Boom.
it's a space center. Oh, that was a perfect landing.
That was a perfect landing. Freshie was right. Dartmouth Patir definitely nailed that landing. Yeah. But non-European players are kind of annoyed because they mostly get political questions instead of just football questions, but European, US, Canada ones and stuff don't. Yeah, I can understand that frustration. Where we're going, we don't need roads. See, Skim, now you're making me want to go and buy the Back to the Future Lego set. Just build that for the rest of the day. A great series of films that was. All right, so Stream Valley. This is Ecliptic Game Studios asset on the Asset Store. Tested with Unity 6.2. We are using, 6.4 apparently. Is a simple and lightweight asset for Unity that integrates Twitch Event Sub directly via WebSockets. It's true. It receives real-time Twitch events using Event Sub. The tokens are obtained via the OAuth device flow. Player/streamer would need to authorize via a browser when first playing and will persist authentication data between runs. So when we incorporate Ecliptic, when we incorporate your asset into this, and then we create a Unity build, and then the streamer, pretty much the same as with Lurkbait, streamer would need to run the exe and have it running in the background for the duration of the stream. Are you saying that every time that exe runs, it would give an OAuth message that would need authorizing? I'm curious how often that would come up. Will persist authentication data between runs. Just the first time. So just the first time ever. So when someone does the install, they do the approval, and then they're good to go? Because that would be great. It was a one and done as part of the install process. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Hugin. I'm sorry, not sorry. Nice try, though. Dinner time, Lodoc, whatever it is, whatever deliciousness you're shoving into your food hole, as Freshie puts it, enjoy. Just not your day for redemptions today, is it, Hugin? But I hope you're having a good day anyway, regardless of your redeem losses today. Unless they don't play for a few months, at which point the token will expire and a new browser pop-up will come up next time they play. Ah, okay. Squid rings. What's the fancy name for those when you have squid in a restaurant? What do they call it? Because I quite like that. But now my mind is blanking. Calamari, thank you, Tobias. Now you might be asking yourself, who is Tobias? Tobias is the person that just helped me out of a hole by coming up with the name. Calamari. There we go. Yes, I do like calamari to the point where there's one restaurant where I'll only eat their calamari when we go. I'm like, don't like that, don't really like, don't feel like that. Calamari. They make some amazing calamari. So there you go. Ah, we call that squid in general. You see, that surprises me, Lodot, that you didn't know that name because, you know, you do speak 57 languages. So, like, calamari would be squid. for us. So, but do you call it calamari or do you call it squid? If you went to a restaurant where you live, Lodot, would it just be called squid? I'm curious. How are you doing, Tobias? Anyway, welcome in. Good to see you. Do. Tobias, do you stream yourself? Are you a streamer on the platform, or are you do you wear a viewer hat? Just working. I stream a bit. Oh, let's do a shout out for our newest person in the stream, who is Tobias. Let's see if you have any clips. Have I got it hidden again? No clips. Okay, all right, no problem. What is it that you stream when you stream? Is there a particular game that you stream? Game development in Godot, a fellow game dev. Wow. Welcome into the fold. Thank you very much, HarrioCat, for your generosity. 161 subs you've gifted in this channel. You are far too generous. And now, who is Tobias has that little subscriber badge for 1 month. Yeah. Also has access to the animated emotes. Can use them in any channel on the platform. Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much. Hugin, I want to try squid ink pasta. Is that actually a thing? Is it? I don't know. Bardaki can be a squid. Bardi, did you see the football result? Did you? It is a thing. Okay. Yes, we also have squid ink fire. See now, Lodot, answer this question for me, since you're a language expert, Lodot. Do you pronounce it paella with L sound, or do you say paella and pronounce it as a Y sound? Because that has me. Paella. Okay, you pronounce it as a Y. Yeah, because when I was growing up, and I'm sure it's probably just a regional thing, but when we used to get it from the store, we used to pronounce it paella. Maybe just because we didn't know any better. But as I got older and I heard people saying paella, I wasn't sure. You're very welcome. Let's figure out who Tobias is. There we go. Well, we know Tobias knows what calamari is. We know Tobias streams a bit, and we know that Tobias is a Godot game dev. I mean, arguably, do we need to know anymore? We probably already know more about Tobias than I know about some other members of the community. So, double L is its own letter pronounced like a Y. Tortilla is its own sound that's usually Y in Spanish. Then you have some accents that pronounce it more like sh. Some regions of Argentina. I've only ever heard paella. Sounds like a delicious D&D character. You didn't have French in school then? That language taught me that not every word is spoken the way it's written. I actually did 2 years of French and 2 years of German. So, je parle français un peu. Tortilla. Yeah, I usually like winding up my family when we get Taco Bell or something, and I say, yeah, just get me a quesadilla. No. All right, just me then. I minored in French in college. Très bien, Tobias. Try Irish. In some regions of Argentina, I wonder why. Wait, what? I mean, I had Irish in my home not that long ago. Oh my! That's probably more information than we needed to know, Bardi. I thought you were just friends, but I never realised what type of friends. But hey, what happens in Vegas? I mean, what happens in Bardi's place stays in Bardi's place. I studied my whole life before uni in French. I do the same thing when my Spanish-speaking friend is round. Yeah, tortillas, quesadillas. Trying to think what else. What other words? I pronounce the J in Italian instead of saying tahine. Yeah. Yeah, anything to try and raise a chuckle is fine by me. Dios mío! See? And again, it's a translate command. Don't be afraid to use it, okay? There we go. Look, translated from Spanish. Right there. Most I learned in French was during the exchange to Marseille in 8th grade. Lots of swear words. Yeah. These use. Okay, that's translated from German. Thank you for showing us some German there, buddy. So I guess NUTZ or NUTZ is German for use. Yeah, Bardi learned some German today. Yeah. I mean, if you want to come here and learn how to speak German, Bardi, this is the place to be. I know a little German. I mean, Harry O'Cat will be telling us that he knows German next. It's crazy. The languages that people claim to know when they come to the stream. Crazy. Resilience in Hebrew. Okay. I go out of my way to completely mispronounce food, like I want some Doritos. Is that not how you pronounce it then? Doritos? That's how I pronounce it. I'm guessing like Nutzen. So in German it's Diesen Nutzen. I love that we're going down a language rabbit hole. This is fantastic. This is what I love about these streams is, you know, if there's not a rabbit hole, is it really a big gamey stream? Doritos. I mean, I've seen Finding Nemo and Finding Dory. I don't remember many toes being in it. You do use them, you see?
Ribbit.
Ribbit. I must admit, I read that as an on the top and backwards join. Then I saw you on Ducasoft. I must admit, you two have inspired this shenanigan. I mean, shenanigans abound. Let's go. Damn, up a tier, 43%. It's a bit gamey, I guess. Yeah. Running through the store without pants. And we do see that, don't we? Does anybody remember when we see somebody running through the store without pants? Anybody? Possibly when we have a triple-digit watch stream?
Boogie that, boogie that. Boogie that, boogie that. Oh, yes, they call him the street. Fastest thing on 2 feet. He's just as proud as he can be of his anatomy. He gon' give us a peek. Oh, yes, they call him the street. Like to show off his physique. If there's an audience to be found, he'll be streaking it round, inviting public critique.
So, Tobias, when anybody has a triple-digit watch streak, I wanted to introduce something as kind of a thank you, a hat tip, if you will, for getting such a big one. So Ice Bear, my fave bear, came in and said, "Hey, it'd be funny if you use this." So we took it, we grabbed it, we threw it into chat. We don't want the Android calendar. Dugan, what are you doing? And now if anybody posts,
and there was much rejoicing.
If anybody posts a watch streak,
because 6 inches isn't enough.
Wait, what? Anybody posts a triple-digit watch streak in chat at the moment, it plays that video. Yeah, and that. I mean, we've got to blame Enskim for that because, yeah, they came in and said about running through the store without pants. So that's what it reminded me of. Yeah.
Ribbit.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me catch up with chat. People at Walmart. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend going to peopleofwalmart.com. It's not pretty. Wow, I got even less gamey today. 2%. That's a tiny bit gamey. Wow. Okay. All right then. I had no idea there was a music video for this song. Yeah, and what's even more funny is there's a song called Guitarilla, which was the B-side to that on vinyl. All about guitars playing drums and things. We looked at it a couple of streams ago. So I haven't heard this song since my childhood. I know, and the funny thing is, I'm not even sure if I'd heard it before. And so we put it in the stream. And then a week or two ago, I heard it on BBC Radio because I listened to it, even though I'm in Texas. I listened to it to BBC Radio through the TuneIn app on my digital assistants, and they played it, and I'm like, hey, I've got this on my stream. Yeah. My parents used to think this song was so funny. I mean, it still makes me chuckle. Every time it comes on, I like it. Why do elephants have 4 feet? Because yeah, who needs a joke redemption when Bardi's around, right? Anders, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Duka Soft causing trouble, as always. That's why we love Duka. High Tanker. That really confused me. I see. When you said High Tanker, I'm like, wait, is Tanker 22 in chat? And I'm looking, I'm like, I don't see them. What? Tanker's not here right now. Not actual Tanker, anyway. Maybe in spirit. WizKid has a poor camera. I don't know how camera can have any money, but how you doing, WizKid? Dr. Captain, 52% gaming. Getting there. Yeah. A quick shout out to all of the sidewalks out there. Thanks for keeping me off the streets. Oh, Lord. You're in Texas. I am. I know it's hard to tell. You're in Texas too. Okay, well, how can I not dox myself? I'm about 3.25 hours away from DFW. Yeah, I'm about 4 hours away from Houston. I'm also in Texas, right next door. I mean, not literally next door. Next door, the house literally next door to me is up for sale at the moment. So if anybody wants to be my neighbor, let me know, and I'll let you have the address. You can check it out and maybe move in. Bit trouble, yeah. What was the translate? Ich verstehe nur Bahnhof. Is that why you are late? It does not matter to me. Okay. Wow, this one it understood. I mean, it translates everyone perfectly, Bardi. I think it might be a skill issue if you do a translation and it doesn't come back with what you think it should be. I mean, I don't feel there's any shortcomings in the translate command. Put down the spoon. There we go. Yeah, I love those translations. I mean, don't blame me. Blame Google. It's the Google Translate app, or API. I'm about 0 hours away from DFW. Ah, okay. All right. Yeah, when Brit Gamey used to come over from England, I used to drive to DFW airport to pick her up. But then Austin said, hey, we'll start doing international flights as well. So it's actually closer for me to go to Austin now. But I do like Dallas. I do like going to the museums in Dallas. I like the stretch of road that you can actually go to where JFK was assassinated. Yeah, Dallas. I like Dallas. I just don't like the drive. I don't like driving 3 or 4 hours to get somewhere. I mean, you can drive 3 or 4 hours and not get out of Texas. That's the joys of living in a humongous sized state. I can buy a house next to you? I mean, you could. I am not in Texas, but I've driven through Texas. Well, you might still be there then, Dr. Campsir, because it takes, I think, 2.5 months to drive all the way through Texas. Traffic is so bad in DFW that if you are in DFW, you are still 3.5 hours away from DFW. That's the only thing. I mean, I'm sure probably all states are the same, but there always seems to be construction everywhere. It's like no sooner if they finish one project than they start another one, to the point where they overlap, and you always see orange cones everywhere. Everything has an end, only the sausage has two. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like Bardi's having too much fun with the translation. These translations don't seem quite right. I mean, they seem perfectly fine to me. At times, I just can't tell one from another. There must be some twins who sadly were separated. Now, there is 2 ways to translate, literally and by meaning. Literal translations from German to English work, but make no sense. I mean, the sausage one made sense to me. Sausage! Hario Cat, translated from Indonesian. Stick the house on your throne, we can all chip in as a communal house. I mean, I would sooner people chip in and buy me First Light, to be honest, not to be selfish or rude or not want anybody living next door to me, but yeah. 20%. You are a lame duck. I mean, you could just say it in English, Dr. Campsir. Don't sugarcoat it. Just tell me. Give me it straight. What? Big sausage. I don't think sausage is working from the bot, is it? I wonder if I have this. I wonder if I have it hidden. Maybe we tell it to ignore bot commands. Let's have a look. Ignore bot account. Should we enable it so it doesn't ignore the bot account? Let's try that. Okay. So now, allegedly, if I do this exact same thing that Dukasoft did, I didn't do it. But I've got ignore internal messages on as well, so maybe we need to change that. Let's try it one more time.
Sausage? Sausage!
I can either confirm or deny.
There we go. Okay. Now chat's running away. Let me scroll back. We saw Dukasoft's big sausage. Bardaki uses his nuts. Okay. All right then. Dr. Campsir is not a doctor at all. No, Dr. Campsir is many doctors. That's why the walk-on sound is doctor, 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 doctor. Oh, oui, oui, très bien. That phrase was above the chalkboard in my high school German class. Chalkboard. Chalkboard, blackboard. But next door equals LAN parties. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, we could have LAN parties.
Rivet for your pleasure.
I like chalkboards. They're very dusty. So, e to the 2i pi streams maths and stuff, and also loves Nintendo games, and does use a chalkboard still.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
True.
Ribbit.
Getting to the future. Wi-Fi parties. Tanker is here. How you doing, Tanker? Welcome on in. I don't know if we just summoned you, we just willed you into existence, or if you were actually here and I missed a message, but we were talking about you earlier. How are your balls doing, buddy? Alright, so we got Big Sausage working. No comment. No. My fingernails loved chalkboards. Young people don't know what a joy it was to be chosen to clap the chalk erasers outside at the end of the day. That big cloud of chalk dust. Okay, very warm and sweaty like the rest. Okay, all right, we got the answer to that question. Okay, low dot, little bit hyper focused. Fish translated from English. Not really. Didn't do a great job there. 17% gamey. Okay. Translate tanker 17 low. Only good things, absolutely. Big Gamey is the Danube Steamship Company captain. Thank you, bud. Hey, do you remember that day where we just kept doing translations and Big Gamey just kept reading them out until he raided out?
That's what she said.
Update. She told me they hired internally instead, but if they realise the place needs more workers the month after, she'll call me. Hello, Doc. It sounds like we need to grab some pitchforks and light some torches. And we need to head to that place and show them the error of their ways. Water and a small towel thingy. Alright. Barry's favourite law is the Beef Labelling Task Transfer Act. What? But my BNC cables and terminators, I know. You wouldn't want to have to dispense with those, would you, Dagmar Patir? True, because I love me some nice beef. Oh my. It's fun that Big Gamey keeps reading these messages. I mean, I got nothing else to do, buddy. I'm just sitting here thinking, you know, oh, I hope they give me some content so I don't have to work on the game or something. I mean, Ecliptic Game Studio has joined 58 streams to try and see me implementing his asset. And here we are, still haven't implemented his asset. Now I'm sitting here on my seat and can cure my wanderlust with Himmer bacon. Hi. I haven't got anything for bacon. We only have sausage, not bacon. Okay, so we're looking at this asset from Ecliptic Game Studio. Alright, so let's continue with reading through the documentation. Supported events. Incoming channel chat messages. Good. Incoming whispers. Follows subscriptions. OAuth device flow authentication. Assistant access token stored using player prefs. Event sub WebSocket connection. Automatic WebSocket reconnect handles Twitch session reconnect and network interruptions. Chat messages via event sub. Sitzfleisch is a German word borrowed from Yiddish that translates literally to sitting flesh or sitting meat, and idiomatically means endurance, stamina, or staying power, while it literally refers to a person's buttocks. Figuratively, it describes the ability to stay seated, focused, and productive for long periods to get a difficult job done. Some days, Dr. Captain, sir, this is in fact a difficult job. With more to come very soon, just need to make sure this first batch of events works right for everyone. Okay, excellent. Not equating buttocks with stamina. Oh. Okay. Chat messages via event sub, incoming whisper support, new follow notifications, new subscription notifications. See, I don't think we're going to need to process anything like subs and follows. Unless maybe... No, I don't think we're going to need to use that. Customizable authentication entry point. Alright. Let's cut to the chase, even though I actually didn't cut to the chase. Setup. Import the asset into your project. Done diddly did that. It should include 2 scripts and a readme text file. 2 scripts and a readme text file. And an example scene, don't forget that. Oh, you didn't forget that. An example scene is also provided, but not required. Okay. Add connection tw.cs and event tw.cs to a new game object or an existing one, like a game manager. All right, well, why don't we create a new one, and why don't we call it game manager? Create empty, and we're going to have game manager. Even though we're not going to see anything in the scene, let's be thorough and reset it to 0s on its position. And then I believe it said to add these 2 scripts onto said object. Do 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 do. Traumatized learners. Oh my goodness, what is even happening right now? Ella, I have no clue, and it's my stream, so people are getting into language discussions. I'm just trying to be very selective about what I read out because, yeah. What even was that auto mod? I didn't see anything auto modded. What? Translate didn't trigger. I mean, it didn't trigger because you put lodoc in front, maybe. Because you tagged me first. See? Lodoc knows why. Thought it was a reply. I think with replies, command don't work either. You're right, lodoc. They don't. Wait, no, it was a reply, but the auto mod broke it. Oh. Oh, but... Talking butts again. Ifs and buts and coconuts. Alright. So, we've done step 1. We've done step 2. Step 3. In the inspector... Inspector gadget. Select the game object from step 2. Okay. And enter your public Twitch client ID in the client ID field. This can be obtained from your Twitch developer console. Translate. See, this does trigger it. Oh, okay. I guess it does in replies. Commands generally don't work in replies. Maybe I've just so spectacularly implemented the translate command that it does in fact work from replies as well. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Gamey. Oh, thank you very much. Pigs in blankets. Lovely. Love you. Yeah. Okay, so a bowl of pigs in blankets that are very hot. Don't touch them unless you have to pick them up. If one falls out of the bowl, pick it up very quickly and put it back in the bowl so you don't burn your fingers. All right. Yeah, hi, Mrs. Gamey, making a rare appearance on stream to bring me lunch. The dog in the pan goes crazy. Okay, so I guess it got auto-modded, and I guess Dukasoft got to it before I saw it, and that's why I didn't see anything auto-modded. Okay. That's why we rely on such fantastic mods as Dukasoft. Did we shout out Dukasoft today? I don't feel like we did. Dukasoft does all of the fantastic drone footage like this. That when he's streaming it live, or if you watch the VOD over on his stream, doesn't get stuck like this. Stuck like Chuck, some might say. So if you like watching glorious drone footage with some amazing soundtracks, do the thing. Go drop him a follow. So, Duka is always faster than you. I mean, not always something to brag about, buddy. But anyway, it didn't like Hunt for some reason. The Romans are spinning. What now? Ooh, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Yeah, I don't know why it took exception to that. Oh my. That's not what I was going for. Yeah. Anyway. sorry, Dicksoft. Oh my. Woo! Getting a bit hot in here. Yes, let's move on to Dr. Capsir's message instead. Everybody focus on that, please. No. Anyway. That doesn't work on Cowhide Tanker. Sorry. You're trying to use up all my free credits, aren't you, on the Translate API? See how it is. Nice one, Entropic. So in the inspector, select the game object from step 2, okay, and enter your public Twitch client ID. I don't have a Twitch client ID currently. Clearly I need to do the thing. I need to go to the Twitch developer console in my other browser. Ecliptic, are you still with us? And so someone should run a railway. It is the highest railway. Fine. All right, so this is where it gets a bit foggy for me. And if it's getting foggy for me, you might want to assume everybody is as noob as I am. It's been probably years since I actually used the other asset and I did this part. So this bit where it says enter your public Twitch client ID can be obtained from your Twitch developer console. Well, I'm in the Twitch developer console at the moment, Now, is it like the Spotify developer console where I need to create an app? Do I need to register a specific application for this? I feel like I might need to. Good Lord, Dukasoft, how long did you pin that for? 20 minutes? Why did I not hear TTS? In fact, I haven't heard TTS say any of the jokes today. What is going on? Oh, I see why. So apparently the voice that I have set for TTS is Cortana. And Cortana is not found because the Cortana voice shouldn't actually be available anymore, and I had to manually install it on the Potato PC. So now I need to somehow try and find out how I installed Cortana. Or I need to change the joke redeem to use a different voice. But you essentially just pick a name for the app in Twitch and it gives you the ID, not much to it. Okay, so yeah, I do need to create an app. Okay. I mean, it's up to you, but if it was me, and you're not me, and I'm not your mom, so I can't tell you what to do, I would actually put the steps in for somebody. Okay, so somebody might be new to this. They might not have been into the developer console ever before. I might not really know what they're doing. So might be worth just putting the steps in as simple as they are. Just to clarify it for people.
The star fall out of the sky because I can see Uranus.
Uranus. Okay. Welcome.
Hey, Gamey, how are you? Also, everybody follow Butt Game.
Such a genuine laugh that tells you it was such a genuine mistake, which is why we immortalized Kels on the stream. Yeah. Okay. The emoji saved a bit gaming from a Uranus clip. Yeah, it did. Thank you. Thank you for that. So the question is...
I don't suffer from insanity. I enjoy every minute of it.
So the thing is, for the joke redeem, do we want Cortana back? Does anybody miss Cortana reading out the jokes? Or should we just pick a different voice? So the voices we currently have are Chloe. Should we make it Chloe? Who didn't like Chloe? Someone didn't like Chloe, did they? Let's make it Chloe temporarily. See how Chloe sounds. Chloe, as you may remember, said the verbiage for the Happy Pride Month. So let's go back over here, go to actions, and go to joke, tell a joke. Here we go. Speaker bot, instead of Cortana, we're going to have Chloe. All right, let's see if it works. Of course it's on cooldown. Alright, well, let me I'm gonna go over this and get around the cooldown.
Three errors walk into a bar. The barman says, normally I'd throw you all out, but tonight he'll make an exception.
Thank you, buddy.
I thought my wife was joking when she said she'd leave me if I didn't stop signing I'm a believer. Then I saw her face.
Then I saw her face. Do, 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 do. Now I'm a believer. Spanked by on cooldown. Alright, so let's try it again. Let's see if we absolutely hate Chloe reading the jokes. If we do, we can find a different voice.
I'd like to start a diet, but I've got too much on my plate right now.
I don't think we'll use Chloe. Apart from anything else, she's too quiet. What about movie guy? Should we try movie guy?
ASCII stupid question, get a stupid ANSI.
Oh, buddy. All right, so let's try it again with movie guy. Maybe. Possibly.
What's the difference between you and a pair of glasses? Glasses tend to sit a bit higher on my face.
Oh my. Buddy. It's not that kind of stream. I think you were thinking you were in Octavius' stream there. Why didn't we get movie guy saying anything though? What's going on right now? Guess it doesn't like movie guy. What about the pirate? Should we get the pirate back?
Thinking about holidays in Scotland?
Okay, let's see if it works with pirate voice.
Sometimes I tuck my knees into my chest and lean forward. That's just how I roll.
I quite like my hands. I am very attached to them.
Waking up this morning was an eye-opening experience.
Yeah. Do we want the pirate? What about Watch Mojo? Let's try that one.
My dog used to chase people on a bike. It got so bad, I had to take his bike away.
How are false teeth like stars? They come out at night.
I don't really like that voice.
Where do you keep all your commas? In your comma drawer 64.
Comma draw 64. I like that one. I like that. I don't know. Right, we just use the default voice.
Most people are shocked when they find out I'm not a qualified electrician.
Most people are shocked. I get it. I get it. I can just put the word default in, right?
I had to get rid of my vacuum. All it was doing was collecting dust.
Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Alright, well, I think for now I'm just going to go with pirate. Ribbit, ribbit.
Why didn't the toilet paper make it across the street? It got stuck in a crack.
I like that one. Okay, alright, so we're going to go with the pirate. Hello. We're going to go with the pirate.
Three logicians walk into a bar. The bartender asks, "Are you all ready to order?" The first one says, "I don't know." The second says, "I don't know." The third says, "Yes, we are."
See, clever jokes as well.
Never take advice from electrons. They are always negative.
Alright, so we'll leave it as pirate for now.
When boats get sick, they go to the dock.
It's true. And last but not least... Come on, TTS. Got this.
I just swallowed a stack of Scrabble tiles by accident. My next poop could spell disaster.
I like that. Actually, getting, like... How many letters is it you have on your tray in Scrabble? Is it 7 or 8? Because if it's 7, and I'm being that person now, then that joke doesn't really work.
What do you call a wizard that has run out of spells? A wuzzard.
A wuzzard. Okay then. So, yeah, while you're all cracking jokes, I'm going to go in and click on register your application. Register a new application and create a new client ID, allowing you to interact with Twitch using the Twitch API and Event Sub. All right, name. So I'm going to call it. I don't know how much I should tell you about what I'm putting in here. I don't want to do anything doxy. Okay. Redirect URLs must be HTTPS protocol. OAuth. So what would the OAuth redirect URL be? Do I even need to add anything in there? I feel like I probably do. Category.
He'll call you later. Don't call me later. Call me Dad.
Game integration, website integration, application integration, browser extension, broadcaster suite, chatbot, giveaway, loop. You've got a typo there, Twitch. Giveaway / instead of saying loyalty tool, it says loyalty tool. Bit of a typo.
My friend
Analytics
decided to
tool,
get a
other.
tattoo of his favorite Star Wars character. You should have seen the look on his face.
All right, so client type. Confidential. Confidential clients are capable of maintaining the confidentiality of their client credentials and typically run on a server, e.g. web applications. If you are unsure which type to select, this is most likely what you need. Or public. Public clients cannot maintain the confidentiality of their client credentials, e.g. mobile applications, desktop applications, JavaScript applications, or game engine plugins. And organization. Organization is big gamey. I can do that. It's in the drop down.
Diarrhea runs in our family. It's in our genes.
This is what mine is. Localhost 51789/callback. Ecliptic. Any input on this one? Public is what it uses. Okay, so any suggestions for the OAuth redirect URL?
Soup is just underwater salad.
True. OAuth redirect. A redirect URL is whatever you want it to be. It's where users will be redirected to when connecting to your app.
Two blood cells met and fell in love. Sadly, it was all in vain.
Oh, we got a shout out from Bearstick. I'm trying to check mine, but it won't let me open the page. Like the dev console page. Oh, auth URL. Exactly.
What did the finger say to the thumb? I'm in glove with you.
South Rebel. It's clearly had enough of me today. Thank you, South Rebel. Okay, so...
Heisenberg is out for a drive. Gets stopped by a traffic cop. The officer, do you know how fast you were going? Heisenberg, no, but I know where I am.
If you are testing your app on your own machine, you can use localhost 3000, the localhost port, depending on your specific framework. For web applications production, if you are hosting a public website, use the exact public endpoint that handles the logging logic.
What do you call a laughing motorcycle? Yamaha.
Yamaha. Update. I found a way to get the reader and now I'm taking what to do.
What do you call a nervous javelin thrower? Shakespeare.
I know, I was told you can use localhost as your redirect URL. I was told you can use this website for the implicit code flow method, twitchapps.com/tokengen. Redirect URL is whatever you want it to be. It's where users will be redirected to when connecting to your app.
Forrest Gump's password?
One, Forrest, one. I get it.
Surprised I haven't seen any news about Australia flooding, because bloody hell am I sweaty down under.
A redirect URL is whatever you want it to be. It's where users will be redirected to when connecting to your app. If you need to send users through the authentication process for your app, then you'll need a URL that is publicly accessible and a web server setup to handle the process. You just need to authenticate yourself, or don't need to use the authentication process at all. Just put in localhost, as that will redirect you back to yourself. Okay then.
Ribbit, ribbit.
Discord is giving you If you don't plan to use OAuth in your app, set it to localhost, as it should say on the client ID creator page. I think I have localhost set as well, but can't check. All right. So we'll use that for now. We can always go back in and, well, hopefully edit it later. All right, so you put in localhost and it says, we'll receive the result of all client authorizations, either an access token or a failure message. This must exactly match the redirect URI parameter passed to the authorization endpoint. When testing locally, you can set this to localhost.
How can you tell if a fish is a Swedish fish? It only has fins on one side.
All right. So client type. All right, let me just run to the restroom. Enjoy the jokes and the clips, and I will be right back after this short break.
Bit gamey, I think we need to pay for daycare to whoever made that terrible joke about pissing his pants and flooding Australia.
Thank you, Dukasoft, for the 69. Ooh, baby. Fruit pack. Well, no, so right.
Rip it really good.
Unsheath it right now because I don't want to have to put it back again. When I was a young warthog.
Rip it, rip it.
Lee versus Bug. 1-on-1. One bug.
The most dangerous kind of canoes are volcanoes.
Alright, so there we go. GG's, buddies. Buddies nuts. I know where you were going. I know. I got you. Alright, so what does that mean?
That's a spicy meatball.
It doesn't actually mean it's a spicy meatball. Why does it... That's not even a shortened form of Harry Cat. Why would it say that? Thank you very much. You guys are too much. And I know really it's not because you want to support me. It's just because you want my stickers, right? Just as I was about to turn off the lights.
Never trust stairs.
Anders took the opportunity to run naked through chat with an almost 8 stream streak. Thank you, Anders. I appreciate that. Now put your clothes back on.
What do you call a wizard that falls down the stairs? Dumbledore.
Rip it, rip it, rip it. Rip it, rip it.
Yeah, we haven't added skip marks yet either. Thank you, Berlin, for making it ridiculously hard for me. The ridiculous 1500 it was, down to, I think, 250 now, so everybody gets to play with my thing. Tickle? I thought we agreed on Spank for pleasure pain.
What happens to Vikings when they are reincarnated?
I feel like people are already gearing up to be in a position to abuse the heck out of my butt. This is the width of the old PC. This is the width of the new PC, and it won't fit between my legs. Wait, what? Between the legs of the desk. So, what I'm going to have to do...
That's what she said.
England doesn't have a kidney bank, but it does have a Liverpool.
I listened to a guy that talked about imposter syndrome, and his therapist said, maybe you have imposter syndrome, and his response was, no, I don't. I am truly useless. Yeah. The struggle is real. And so you don't want it to be too squidgy.
My executables
and you also don't want it to be rock hard,
garbage.
So
they go straight to the bin folder.
It's challenging. Thanks for sending me those tasteful nudes in DM last night. Much appreciated. I mean, you know. But for me, it's kind of like...
You can do it! You can do it! You can do it!
What? Where you will not end up dying is with big gaming.
What do lawyers wear to court?
There's the seg. Perfect seg. I mean, if anybody's good at segs, then yeah. Wait, who wants me to keep the titties? Coffee rocks! Okay. Woo!
Why do ducks have tail feathers? To cover their butt quacks.
You know, if this stream has to be kinky, then so be it. Who's creating clips with the word kinky in? What is going on right now? I would say let me scroll back and see what I've missed, but I feel like it's a whole bunch of jokes.
I recently replaced my rooster with a duck. Now I wake up at the quack of dawn.
I miss Sweaty Betty. I don't really miss Sweaty Betty. Sweaty Betty was, I mean, it's kind of in the name, sweaty. Very, very sweaty. People don't realise that I've never worn a mousse on their head and how sweaty it can be.
What kind of tree fits inside your hand? A palm tree.
Okay, so, we shall continue. Thank you for that song request, Wincing.
Why do birds fly south for New Year's Eve? Because it's too far to walk.
Which brings me to my next question. Do we need to add any more cooldowns to the stream? Just asking for a friend. Alright,
what
so...
do you call a sleeping Trex?
I have the name. I have the OAuth redirect URL set to localhost. I have the category set to game integration. Client type, confidential or public. Confidential client.
There they are. Rabbit.
Thank you, Dr. Cam, sir. It actually worked that time. Sometimes it just mutes me and doesn't show Elmo, so I'm glad that's back to working. Alright, may the mass times acceleration be with you. I see, I got that one.
Mass times acceleration be with you.
What was funny? Did you like Elmo, Dr. Captain, sir? Alright, so client type, confidential or public. So I'm guessing public we're going with. That is so close to almost working 84% of the time. So close. That's hot. Let's not drink hot coffee. Let's not drink too hot coffee. Coffee is good. Alright, so I'm going to go with these options I've got. I am going to send a screenshot of this to Ecliptic. Do. Alright, that's where I have Ecliptic. Alright, so... What a coincidence! I just sent my screenshot to Ecliptic at the same time as Ecliptic sent their screenshot to me. Let's see how the two compare. Yeah, so with the exception of the port, I think we're pretty much in sync there.
I tried to sell my vacuum. It was just gathering dust.
We already had that one, yes, but some jokes are worth repeating, Birdie. Even if you are both working through the same dad jokes PDF. Thank you, Dukesoft. Yes, we are in sync. So it's so easy to
Why
focus.
Are keyboards always
It's
working
crazy.
So hard?
I'm getting so much done.
Because they have 2 shifts.
And yes, definitely adding this to the instructions. Okay, excellent. All right, so do we go with the port number or do we go without the port number? I guess we can put it in. 8080.
We need to cool down terrible jokes.
All right, so create. All right, so now I can click on manage. And there we go. I have a client ID that I'm not showing anybody. It's my secret.
You don't really focus at all.
Why do developers use mechanical
I said you don't focus at
to
all!
type their code?
I probably do focus, just not on what I should be focusing on. So thank you for all the blurb biddies. This is it's so easy to focus right now. It's crazy. I'm getting so much done.
What happens to old tires? They are retired.
So now I have the client ID. Let me go back to Unity. And in the inspector, select the game object from step 2, which would be this one. And then the client ID can go in here. Now,
what did the network administrator say when they caught a nasty virus? It hurts when I pee.
So I'm guessing that should be the last thing that I need to do, and there should be no other reason after this to highlight this object.
Bear with no teeth.
I don't know, man.
A gummy bear.
So what I'm going to do is... Thank you. What I'm going to do is hide Unity for now, so I can paste in the secret code. And then once I've pasted in the secret code, I can click away from it. And unless I accidentally click on Game Manager again, then we should be good. It should be set up. Should be ready to rock and roll. Paste and... Oh, collapse the component. Yeah, that's a good idea. That will work too. Might as well collapse both of them. Alrighty. And then you watch me accidentally click on the arrow and go, oh, dang it. I wasn't supposed to... wasn't supposed to show that. Okay. All right.
He's a game dev streamer, but watching his stream is like watching an early alpha build. Nothing works, half the features are missing, and somehow the bugs are in charge instead of him.
I mean, I kind of find it a bit of a compliment that you think only half the features are missing. It's usually more than half. Bug. All right, so we need to go back to the instructions. And inspector, select the camera, enter, done that. Okay, step 4. Call the start Twitch connection method in eventtw.cs to start the connection. By default, this happens on start, but can be modified to be called on a button click or any other time. In this example, we start connection from a game manager's play game
I don't care how
method.
good the hand soap smells. You should never walk out of the restroom smelling your fingers.
I mean, wise words. It's true. Okay, so if we wanted to, we could have this as a separate script or a method in another script just to call the
Stay a while.
start Twitch connection. Thank you for the alert, buddy. I appreciate it. And on this live changing note, Mr. Coleman, how you doing? Oh, come on in. Hope you're having a good hump day. Okay, Okay, so by default this happens on start. So if we just hit play now, it should automatically...
Let it snow, let it snow.
If we just hit play now, based on what we already have set up, it should automatically start Twitch connection, I'm guessing? Yeah, okay. Semi-lurking while I work. Well, I appreciate the semi-lurk. Thank you very much. Basically, you're done. If you click play now, you should get chat messages in the console. Okay. So if I hit play on here, and then we go to the console, Twitch connection is connecting. Connection is waiting for user.
Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play?
Like another pun.
So now this is listening. Thank you, Diggersoft. I do have a Chucky shirt, don't I? From Child's Play that I wear on occasion.
Gamey stream is so bad, I'd rather sit in a
the
bathroom
browser.
watching
Get a browser
the Patriots
window
blow
open.
it against the Seahawks again. At least that has a clear ending, unlike his stream, which just keeps glitching like it forgot
a good
what
question.
it was supposed to do.
And South Rebel, what you choose to blow or not blow in the bathroom is entirely between you and... Anyway, I don't think there was a window that opened. So, are we thinking about an authorization window that should have opened? Is that what you're talking about? Connection is waiting for user. So presumably it's waiting for me to click on approve or authorize or something for the OAuth.
Ribbit.
Yes, waiting for a button click in a browser. Okay, well let me look around the browsers that we have. Okay, it is. It is opened up in the browsing, the streaming browser. Activate your device. Enter the code given to you by your device to link it to your Twitch account. So it's already populated that field for me, so I'll just click activate. Alright, activate. Alright, do not authorize if you did not activate this code yourself. Blah, blah, blah. Authorizing. Blah, blah. Read whispers. Get a list of all subscribers to your channel. Check if a user is subscribed to your channel. Read chat messages and appear in chat as your user. Read the list of followers in channels where you are a moderator. Alright. Authorizing will redirect you to twitch.tv, a website created less than a day ago, not owned or operated by Twitch. Uh-oh, that's not good, right? We'll redirect you to www.twitch.tv, a website created less than a day ago, not owned or operated by Twitch. Why does it think that twitch.tv? Is it the W's that's throwing it, possibly? Have a look. Having a little while I play with small shorts. Okay, Rob. How you doing, me old mucker, me old mate, me old treacle, me old China? Good to see you. Thank you for the lurky poo. I think that's why I kept getting the certificate error. No, I think it's on Twitch's end. Something about their certificates. It's why it wouldn't open the page until I used a VPN. Ah. Alright, so I guess I'll just click authorize and see what happens. Possibly, potentially. Here we go. You can always revoke this authorization at any time from your connections page. That is a little concerning though, before I click authorize. Why does it think that Twitch, www.twitch.tv? Let me just put that whole URL into the browser. I mean, it absolutely goes to Twitch. That's very weird. Alright, I'm going to authorize. We'll see how it goes. Mr. Coleman, let me oblige, if I may. There we go. Alright, so I clicked it and then it brought up my settings page on Twitch with the recommended connections. I guess that's where I need to be, and that's it. We're in the console. From your actual Twitch channel, no idea why it said it's a day off. That is, I know, it's weird. Seems like a little bit of a security loophole as well, because who's going to click authorize if it says the website I'm going to redirect you to, it's less than a day old, and is not owned by Twitch, even though you're authorizing an extension for Twitch? That's not good, is it? Oh, actually, that's reminded me. So, as I was talking about yesterday, I never really actually ever had a Snapchat account, and I did see on Zach Boosie, is that his name? On his X profile, he said that clips should now be able to be, clips or VODs can be exported to Snap. So I thought, well, let me go in and create a profile on there. I told it that I didn't want it to connect with my contacts, didn't want anything hooking up, and suddenly I keep getting all these alerts from Snap saying, hey, you know this person, hey, one of your contacts, I told you not to look at my contacts, what are you doing? But anyway, now I'm in this settings screen, I can actually see there is a connect button by Snap, and it says export clips. By connecting your Snap account, you acknowledge and agree that information blah blah blah, and you can connect your Snap account. So yeah, maybe I should be doing that. So if I click connect here, and I don't want to show you what I'm doing in here because I'm actually in the dashboard and I don't want you to see anything that you shouldn't see. I don't want to dox myself. What I need to do now is hopefully see if I remembered my password. Do 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 do. All right, password. Let's see if it works. Next. Huzzah! It remembered. Continue. Continue. All right. Snap account is now connected. What's weird is I'm already posting clips to the X platform, yet when I go in here, it still calls it Twitter. It still has the Twitter logo and allows me to connect my Twitter account, but it's not connected. So how is it posting stuff on X by me. That's weird. It's very weird. Other connections. You have authorized these apps to use your Twitch account. That's a lot of apps. Probably need to go through that list. Yeah. Wow. There's about 50 connections there. I probably need to go through later and work it out. Why would I want to connect my Amazon account to my Twitch account? When you connect your Amazon account, Twitch may access the profile information connected to your Amazon account, including your name, email, Prime status, and order details. Amazon may collect usage data in accordance with... I have no idea why anybody would do that. Steam, share your game metadata when you go live. No, I don't want to connect my Steam account. All right, I think we're good. Ooh, I think the less than a day ago part refers to the app created in the console. If it does, and that would make sense. That's very badly worded, isn't it? Yeah. Good call, though. Could possibly be. Possible inference data from other accounts? Possibly. Very bad timing for a demonstration. I fully agree. Yeah. Okay, so we should be good now. Then I can just close out. Oh no, I won't close it out because I need to look through those 50 other connections that I have. I mean, things like Fourth Wall obviously need to be on there. IGDB, Loot Devil. Does anybody have any idea what Loot Devil is? Apparently, I connected it to my Twitch account 4 years ago. Yeah, anything I'm not sure of, I think I'm just going to disconnect. And then if it is needed, it'll ask me to reconnect again, won't it? Yeah, I mean, Throne needs to be connected, OBS does, anything Twitch related. Voice mod, I can leave on there. I won't go through them all now, but there's a lot of connections there, so I will need to come back to that. Just drag that over there. Okay. So, should no longer be waiting, which we're not. And every message is coming in now. Look at this. It's grabbing every message posted in chat. Does this show up in Unity? Loot Devil or Loot the first one, D-E-V-I-L. Yeah, all as one word, and I googled it and it didn't come up with anything relevant, but it was also 4 years ago that it got connected in Tropic, so it could be on the virtual dumpster pile. Does this show up in Unity? Yes. Lee likes to. No, I don't like to do because people make me. Seems good. There we go. So it doesn't push. It pushes the text through for emotes. It doesn't show the actual emote. That makes sense. It's okay. So if I had something like hook. Do you see how quickly that came up? Do you see how lightning fast that was? Cliptic, I'm already impressed. This is great stuff. So everything it receives, it's already sending to the console. And presumably, one of those scripts that we attach to the game manager is the one that's sending the messages received to the console. So then we can actually go in and we can actually interrogate the messages to say, hey, if it's this message, then do this other stuff. It works and it only caught a minimal amount of fire. Well, the thing is, we had the extinguishers ready, right? That was the whole, well, that was part of this exercise. So we can see if anything actually caught fire, if anything needed tending to. Look, Ma, I'm in Unity. Yeah, I think that's a very successful first pass. We now have a duck moving left and right. When the game is in play, we're able to intercept messages from the chat. Interrogation technique. We will do the talking. So we're getting all the messages in chat now, which is what we need. Excellent. All right, so we'll stop it for a moment. Required OAuth scopes. To use all supported features, the streamer is requested to authorize the following scopes. The authenticated Twitch account must be the broadcaster for all channel events, chat, follows, subscriptions to function. So this part here, this was all taken care of by the browser window, right? We did the activate, we did the authorize. So this should all be taken care of now, I'm guessing. If you open Events TW, you should have simple places to put your logic, as well as the code sent in Discord to easily recognize a command. Oh yes, yeah, you slid into my DMs, didn't you, and showed me your fancy stuff. Okay. All right, excellent. Platform supported Windows, Mac, Linux, WebGL. Oh, that's a good question, actually. WebGL. What happens if you have a WebGL build? WebSocket and OAuth browser behavior may not function correctly in WebGL builds due to browser security restrictions. Oh, it's that time. It's that time, one guy. Due to browser security restrictions, WebGL is not officially supported. I mean, it's good that you say that, because I think people would sooner see it's not supported, and I'm guessing you probably put this in the description of the asset as well. People need to know what's not supported so they don't buy it and then leave you a negative review saying, oh, I bought this, I can't believe WebGL is not supported. So I always put as much as I can into the description page, so they don't have a leg to stand on when they come back and they leave a negative review and they go, oh, yeah, it doesn't do this. And I'm like, tell me where it says it does that. So the more you can say isn't included, the less likely I think you are to have people come back and complain. README and the store page basically have the same info. Okay. What I would say, when you say basically the same info, I think sometimes on the store page itself, less can be more. Because people are not inclined to read through all of text, even if you like bullet point things before you then go into the verbiage. So bullet point, WebGL not supported. Bullet point, supports Windows, Mac, Linux, just so that at a glance people look at it and go, oh, okay, no WebGL. But that's just my opinion, which I'm entitled to give, but you know, might not mean much. Mobile, not officially tested. Behavior may vary depending on platform, browser handling, and WebSocket support. Limitations, designed for a single broadcaster per instance. That's perfect, that's what we need. Does not use IRC chat, as it doesn't support whispers or channel events. Okay. Requires a public client ID. Did that. Requires an active internet connection. Got one of those. Uses Twitch public APIs, but is not affiliated with Twitch. Excellent. Recommended usage. Place connection TW and event TW on a central manager game object. Did that. Handle events inside events. Do not modify connection unless extending core behavior. No, won't be touching that. Each connection creates fresh event subscriptions. Avoid manually duplicating subscriptions outside the provided system. Okay.
Fucking rabbit.
Fucking shite.
Alrighty. Okay. So if we go back to the game manager. And actually we don't, we can just get it from here, can't we? Events TW. Alrighty. I don't think my voice commands will work until I've done voice training again in Windows on the new PC, but let's give it a try. Show code. Show code. New. Voice control log. Show code.
Mr. Ribbit.
So I can see a log of what I say and what it thinks I say. And when I said show code, it put in the spoken dictation log trying called. So I definitely need some training there. Nice, Dharma Patir. Nice. That's not what I wanted. Try again. File, new on clipboard, minimize. Okay. Alright, so my voice commands are clearly not working at the moment until I do some more training. Smikes! Winking Smikes! Let's get a partial clip, because, you know, it wouldn't do for a whole clip to play through, would it? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, if you're not already following Smikes,
stay a while and listen.
Go drop Professor Smikes follow right now. Thank you for the alert. Sorry, in a meeting. No, sorry. I'm going to delete that message. No, sorry. Don't apologise for being in meetings. I'm just happy people can show up even if they're lurking. Yeah. It's just slothingly slow. I mean, meetings generally are, right? It's usually how things work. Microsoft is an American company. Its voice commands don't understand the King's English accent. Yeah, so when you're doing voice commands, you have to actually go in and do the training. And I don't remember how I did it, but I'm going to refresh my memory about how I did it. You have to go in, and I think it involves, if I remember right, reading certain passages of text, and you jump through a few hoops, and then the more times you do it, the more accurate it gets. I remember on the old PC, I had to do it like 2 or 3 times before it would actually be accurate enough.
Ribbit.
Okay, so we should be able to now bring up the code. Here we go. Here's the code. Alright, so...
Ribbit.
Alright, so the await checks if there is a valid connection. If we have the right component. Start Twitch connection. Excellent. So we have an onFollow method, unsubscribe, On Whisper. So, on Whisper, Ecliptic, does that send messages to Unity when somebody whispers me? I'm assuming. That would be my guess, since whispers are supposed to be private, right? So it's not going to send any whispers or anybody in chat, I would think.
Hey, Gamey, how are you? Also, everybody follow Butt Game.
It's very soothing, right? It's like it feels a little less tedious than oh gosh, what is it? The spray game.
Alright, so back in Unity, if I hit play now, right, it would appear in the console by default, but it works just like a regular chat message when it comes to getting the text user. Okay. If I hit play now, and then go back to the console, Twitch connection ready, channel.chat.message 202. Oh, lots of 202s. If I do hook, we get hook. You played the game. There we go. So it's detecting 202 success. Oh, okay. It's detecting the command which I wanted, and then we can do whatever we need to do with it at that point. Okay, that confused me for a minute. I was like, why is it coming up? Why is it sent the message twice? So I didn't realise Dark Mappeteer was also hooking. Okay. All right. Well, this is a great foundation. It's a good base to start from. Did Bardi desert us? Scrolling back, trying to find the last Bardi message. Bardi ribbited half an hour ago. Bardi went to bed. Did he? Did I miss that message?
Ribbit, ribbit.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit.
Okay, I had a question for Bardi because I wouldn't have a question until he'd actually left, would I? So yeah, my question was going to be: Bardi has a drop game, okay? Oh no, he told me in a private message because we were talking. Oh, okay, thank you, Dr. Kempser. I thought I'd missed a message for some reason. I'm scrolling back like, where's Bardi? Where's Bardi? Where's Bardi? There he is. I think that's the last message. I sent a whisper if you wanted to see it in the console. Ooh. Whisper from Ecliptic, and this is a whisper. Excellent. Okay. Thank you. So I'm trying to think. If I could incorporate using Whisper at all. Oh my goodness! Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Dark Mappeteer scores 99 plus. We really need something. Hang on a minute. We really need some way of identifying when that happens, because if I'm in the zone, if I'm in the zone, then it needs to do some alert or something, right? I thought I already had something for that, but maybe not. Alright. Well, Dan Muppeteer, you know the drill. What would you like to do? Do you want to... I mean, you're already subscribed, so I can't give you a sub. You can either gift a sub to a specific person in the channel. You can gift a sub randomly in the channel. You can put $5 into the Pally Fund for the mods. Whatever you so wish to do. So, let me know. See, there's the options. Free sub to the channel. If you're already subscribing, you can gift it, or I can donate $5 to the Pally Fund. We shall wait to see what the decision be from the darkest of Muppeteers. And you don't have to decide now. Oh my goodness.
It's very close to yeah.
Bit gamey.
Why? I should not have said that. I should definitely not have said that.
You know, if you're going to say something that you're then going to follow up with, I definitely should not have said that, somebody is absolutely positively going to clip it. How you doing, cutie kitty? Welcome on in. Wow, thank you for that humongous fungus raid. Wow, that's a lot of people. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? What happened in your stream? Tell me all the stuff, please, if you would. Didn't we have... I feel like we had a command. Did it not run again? Is this somebody else that we haven't added into the auto raid messages yet? There we go. Look, there's the cutie kitty message that should auto-magically come up. So while we wait to find out, and welcome in cutie and raiders, while we wait to find out what happened in the stream today, I'm going to go in and update it like we did earlier when we got a lovely raid from Mad Chirpy. So if I put raid here, and I go here, and then I see. Yeah, we don't have cutie in here yet. So this is a new thing that I set up. So if somebody hadn't raided in after I set this up, then they wouldn't be showing, which is why it didn't automatically work. So let me get the case correct. TT capital E and add and OK. And then duplicate that one right there. Move it down into cutie kitty. And then the command to run is QT, that one there. Okay, so next time, hopefully there's another blessed time that cutie kitty will raid in, the QT command will automatically run. Yeah. Stony Eagle, how are you? It's been a hot minute. See, Dukasoff, you got dragged in again as well. I'm sorry. Let's see. I tossed mud in the sandpit. Hello. Okay. Cool beans. Spaghetti Coda in chat. What? I was mostly working on the roadmap for the next steps. I don't know, I'm quite a fan, a bit of a nerdy fan really, of roadmaps. I love it. It's like when Irish John Games posts his roadmap for Rise of Piracy on his server. I'm like, oh, I do like me a good roadmap. So you can, not only does it help the developer have a fixed path, but also it shows supporters which way things are going and what's included in the upcoming events. With the release of Alpha 0.8.6.0.1, I noticed I still need a lot of stuff to do. That's a lot of points. 0.8.6.0.1. So the roadmap was needed. And then I also did some UI stuff. Excellent. I'm good. How's you? I'm doing all right, thanks, Stony. Yeah, we've had some delicious raids today. Started off with Nerdwino, and then we had Mad Chirpy, and now we've got Cutie Kitty. I'm really feeling the love today on Hunt Day. thanks to Stony, it was made clear to me that the UI was not scaling. Oh, I've fallen foul to that as well before. Yeah. And you're like, usually when I create a WebGL build or something, and then you go to play it, or someone plays it on a different resolution, and they're like, where's the UI? Why is this not lined up? I'm like, canvas scaling. Yeah, so I've absolutely, definitely been there. Yeah. Give this one to Bentley13. All right, I will do. I'm not sure if Bentley's subscribed or not at the moment. Let me just double check. So we have the drop game here. The parachute game, as you might call it. Oh yeah, Bentley's not currently subscribed. All right, thank you very much, Dama Petit. Yeah, and if you score 99 or more in the drop game, you can either get a sub yourself if you're not already subscribed. You can gift a sub to somebody else, or you can in fact donate $5 to the Pally Fund, which of course 100% of that goes to the mods. And Dharma Patir scored over 99, so yeah, decided to gift the sub to Queen Bentley13. Alrighty, so you know the drill, Cutie Kitty. You've been here any number of times. You often show up in my stream, which I greatly appreciate. So yeah, if you have anything to throw in the chat, please. In fact, let me go back. Where did we... Here's where we pinned. No, here's not where we pinned. Here's where we showed the message, but I didn't pin it. So now it's pinned. So it's at the top of chat, everybody. Okay? Have you followed the amazing Cutie Kitty yet? You can not only follow development of the amazing Swords and Spells game on Twitch... Hang on. Open link. Leaving Twitch. On Twitch, you can also download the latest version on itch. Hang on. The command is messed up, Cutie Kitty, and nobody told me. Do you see what I did there? I've put the itch link into both links. That's not right. That's not how it should be. I'm going to fix it right now. What it should say is, have you followed the amazing Cutie Kitty yet? You can not only follow development of the amazing Swords and Spells game on Twitch, and then that should be the twitch.tv link. Twitch.tv/Cutie Kitty. Okay, let me try it again now. There we go. There we go. Now it makes more sense. Let me get rid of the one at the top. Unpin this message. Okay, and now we're going to pin this message. All right, that one is pinned to the top of chat. All right. Okay, so let me catch up with chat again now. Blah, 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 blah. And yes, there are a lot of points in the version. That was not my initial intention. I will clean that up once I move to beta. Yeah, I mean, sometimes though, sometimes it's the only way to do things, isn't it? Because if you have you've got your main version, obviously, and then you'll have subversions, and then there might be micro versions of that. And then if something is so tiny that it doesn't really need to increment the current version, then yeah, why not? Just add more points. Okay. Oh, we've got a recent update. Hang on. Live on stream. Name on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, we can change that. Message Spells live on Twitch. There we go. All right, updated. Oh, by the way, a command is messed up. Which command is messed up? Is that the one you were saying, or I was saying about, Mr. Coleman? Also, the most recent update is cutiekitty.itch.io/swordsandspells/devlog. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a shufty. Let's flip over to the browser for un momento, por favor. All right. I was joking. You asked why no one mentioned it. All right. It's been a long day. I'm 5.5 hours in now, and I'm feeling it a little. I'm not gonna lie. I will update more regularly, she said confidently. Every 2 months should be doable. 6 months later. So we had 0.8.6.0, 0.8.6.0.1. Should this be, not to be that guy, Cutie Kitty, but should this be major changes, or are you actually making mere changes? This update includes some major changes and additions. Inventory system finally back now as well as the equipment grid. This means we'll be able to equip armor and weapons again, and also use them. No requirement to use range and magic combat will be added later on. My goodness, it seems like this is a little bit more than just a minor change. Inventory system, new quests, character creation. The explanation of the controls was supposed to be in the tutorial, however this isn't finished yet, so we'll put a list of controls here. Okay. Currently not possible to reassign the keys. Yeah, I think like key reassignment kind of falls into the polish stage, doesn't it? As long as things are functional first and then customizable later. What's coming up next? Still stuff to do. Single thing rather than doing 5 things at the same time. I mean, if you're not doing 5 things at the same time, are you really considered a game dev, Cutie? You know how these things work. Yeah. So, all the bug fixes, all the changes, all the additions. This is very well structured. It's very well organized. And then the files, of course. Excellent. Very nice. Very nice. Changing the mayor is part of the software development cycle. Well, that's the thing, Entropy, you see. I didn't want to assume. I didn't want to be that person and say, hey, should this be this? And then it's not. And obviously, you know, I was just seeing things because it says major quite clearly there. My eyes suddenly saw the J as a Y, but there we go. It's all good. It was a me issue. All right. Well, thank you again for the raid. That's much appreciated. My name is Lee, if you're new to the channel, and I usually work in the Unity game engine. That's what we were in, what you saw possibly when you came in. We have this little duck game here. So we had a community challenge, and it was for 200,000 channel points, and everybody kind of rallied around, and raised enough points. So now I am, you know, a man of my word, and I am left with creating a Twitch interactive game called Duck Hook A, as in Hook A Duck. Yeah. I'm also slightly dyslexic, and it gets worse the more tired I am. You see, that's why I said I don't want to be that guy, but you know, I think I would feel bad if I didn't mention it, because whether somebody is dyslexic, whether, you know, they just did it and they haven't like proofread stuff yet, I feel like almost obliged to mention it. Not to be rude, not to say, haha, look, you got a typo, but just because I think people genuinely want to know. Okay, and I think people that know me, like Cutie Kitty does, know that I'm not just going to point things out to make fun. And going back probably 6 months ago, somebody either raided in, or there was some way I ended up on their about page on Twitch, and they had quite a glaring typo. And when I say glaring, I mean one of their panels okay, one of their panels, instead of saying Discord, it said Disc Rod. The O and the R were transposed. So, you know, since it was one of the main panels, it was quite obvious to me. And I said, oh, not to be that guy, and I probably should have an emote with that on, not to be that guy, but I didn't know if you were aware of this typo. And she said, that's been like that for 2 years and nobody's noticed it. I'm like, so she said, thank you very much, I'll go and get it changed. So how much do people really actually look under the streams and read those panels and stuff? I don't know, but yeah. I mean, unless it's that one guy, in which case, you know, everybody wants them. So, yeah. I think it all depends on the delivery, but also we can't always control how people take feedback. Exactly, yes. So people that I think I would be less inclined, possibly, to tell a complete stranger and go, oh, yeah. But also, you know, if I go, haha, look, you can't even spell Discord, that's a bit different to, oh, I don't know if you're aware, but I did notice, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. That kind of input is greatly appreciated. I thank you for pointing out so I can learn and improve. See, that's how I would like feedback to be taken. I always look at people's Twitch panels and profiles. I stopped apologising for just informing someone for bugs and typos. 99% of the times it just slipped through. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, we're all human, right? And nobody gets a bigger laugh, especially Belint, if he sees me make a typo or something, or there's some grammatical error, because he knows that I'm a little bit hyper-focused on that stuff. So if I see something, you know, I like to fix it. I kind of proofread everything 28 times before I submit anything, you know, that kind of thing. So, yeah. Do you preface it with FYI? I hate my own typos. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if FYI is the way to go. I think a lot of how you word it and how you approach it depends on context, doesn't it? Depends on who it is, depends on what it is, where the mistake's been made. Depends on lots of moving parts, really. It's called perfectionism. Well, I don't like that word because, you know, you can turn around and say, well, I like things to be perfect, but is anything ever really perfect? It's like, does an artist ever really finish a painting? Does a game dev ever really finish a game? And I think the answer is no. So to use the word perfectionism implies that you could possibly achieve a level of being perfect. And I don't, speaking for myself at least, I don't think that's possible. Yeah. No, FYI makes it sound like you're looking down on the other person. Yeah, you see, I think I'd be very particular about when I did use FYI. I have fat fingers. I mean, arguably anybody that isn't a skeleton has fat fingers, right? Because also it's an expression. It doesn't mean you literally have big fat sausages on the end of your hand. It means, you know, if you make a typo, you're like, oh no, I fat fingered it, meaning that, you know, you mistyped. But you can usually tell if I'm on my phone on Twitch because I'll either make typos. Instead of spaces between words, you get the @ symbol. You might, instead of a period on the end of a sentence, you might get a colon. So there's lots of different typos that I make. And, you know, it's not difficult for someone to look back at a message on Twitch from me and go, he was on mobile. Or even live. Oh, look, I can tell he's on mobile at the moment because look. So they're the tells, if you will, when I'm on my phone. Hey, I just looked at, or I tried this, and X, Y, or Z, not sure if you are aware of it, but you may want to fix it. Yeah, that's a good approach. I think perfectionism is a process of trying to achieve an internal level of defined perfect. I mean, that's a good way of looking at it. I wonder if we can actually, you know, earlier everybody was having a lot of fun with the translate command. I believe we also have a define command as well. An unwillingness to settle for anything less than perfection. Yeah, you see that? That makes... If that was me, that makes me sound a bit of an a-hole, to be honest. So yeah, I prefer Dr. Capmsir's definition. Could you DM them? I mean, I mean, me personally, I just happened to see it in Cutie Kitty's page, so I mentioned it since, you know, we were here, rather than... Hang on a minute, everybody. Let me just go and send a DM to Cutie Kitty. I mean, also I think it depends on what you've noticed. If you've noticed something where they've used the wrong word and it's something offensive possibly, or it's a typo that creates an offensive word, then I definitely wouldn't be pointing it out on stream. I would be reaching out to them privately. But yes, DMing is also a good suggestion. I am a developer with dyslexia and really suck at reading, so I value everyone who tells me about my mistakes I just did not see. Fair. Instead of chasing perfection, I prefer focusing on the thing not being ablaze, and it helps with the expectations. Yeah, and I mean, I guess for me personally, maybe it's not so much imposter syndrome, but caring. Can you care too much? Caring about what other people think. I wouldn't want to send something out, say a social media post, for example, and it had a bunch of spelling mistakes in it, because I wouldn't want people to think less of me because of that. I don't know what type of person that makes me, but that's likely where it comes from. I always took FYI as very little, like literally for your information, and never knew folks saw it as demeaning. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see how it could be interpreted that way. I tend to be slow at chatting when on mobile, constantly double-checking what I'm typing, and thumbs. My thumbs are out to get me. Send me where? Wait, what? I am born with Dutch DNA and raised with Dutch directness, so I have to be careful with how I bring up something because my default is straight shooter and no softening words. Well, Dukasoft took great pleasure earlier in the stream pinning a message to the top of chat. Let me see if I can do it again. It was the translate command, and we were talking about hot dogs and German wieners and stuff, and so I jokingly put in translate Hotten Doggen, and it came back with that, which I believe is not what I was going for at all. So yeah, thank you. And Tropic was here to make fun of me. I mean, to put some emotes alongside. So yeah. Duka just loves to bully me for my code. We love Dukasoft. We do. We love him. But if you're new to the channel, if you just happen to have dropped in, or if you got dragged in kicking and screaming with one of the raids today, just go ahead and drop a follow if you like. I'm not sure what my exact number of followers are right now. I did have a goal to try and get to 2,000 by the end of the year. Is it realistic? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. But if you think you might want to come back another time and check out what's going on, especially if you like Twitch Interactive Games, and this is going to be the new one. This is going to be a big one. This is going to be the one everybody's... This is going to be the big one on Steam that everybody's going to want to put on their streams, possibly. So we shall see. Yeah, so this is what we're working on at the moment. We finally got the interaction working. We have Ecliptic Game Studios asset, thank you, asset from the Unity Asset Store called Stream Valley that we're using, and this allows Unity to talk to Twitch and interact with Twitch chat. So if I go ahead and clear out this console, and then I click stop, and then I start it again, and now when anybody types any messages in chat, the messages should appear here. There we go. Messages appear here with who sent it and what they sent. So there it is. that's where we have got to. Yes, if you type any messages, then as Entropic ably demonstrated, or put Ella. Ella. I am part of the game now. Let me crash it. Yeah, so any messages from Entropic, any messages from Dukesoft, so any messages. Hey Ma, look, I'm in Unity again. So, my guess is, and I don't know, do we still have Ecliptic with us? My guess is that I think this is pulled in as... Actually, I might be wrong. Let's have a look in the code again. Okay, no, it is separated out. Okay, so in the code, let me jump you back to the code. So in the code, it's actually breaking down to username and message. So in the game, if you wanted something... If you wanted...
Sausage! Blast your eyes!
If you wanted a sausage... No, if you wanted the to do something for a particular user, then you can put an if statement. You can make it conditional about what you do for a particular user. If you wanted sausage... I mean, if you want... I don't know. Maybe Ella wants sausage. I don't know. She put it in chat. Maybe it was a request. Like I'm a waiter in a restaurant or something. I don't know. But anyway, this is the asset from Ecliptic Games Studio. The asset is called Stream Valley. Yeah, so to use the username for the duck name. Yeah, in my head, I'd forgotten that we looked at this code earlier, and in my head, it was just one long message, the first part of which was the username, and I was thinking we're going to have to split it out, but no. So quick question, Ecliptic. I know you've sent me some code, and I haven't looked at the code yet, so if it's included in that, then excuse me, but are we able to tell... Is there any indication, say for example, the streamer wanted to lock down the game to just subscribers? Can we do that? Can we tell which users are subscribers? I know you have methods here for when people follow and messages for when people subscribe. But can we tell if people are already subscribers or followers? Because they may...
Amy, how are you? Also, everybody follow Butt Game.
I can't hear you.
Why
I can't hear you.
Why did it mute me? What happened right there?
I can't hear you.
I think you can hear me now. Can you hear me now? I think you can hear me now. Muted for tedious. Oh, did it not show tedious again? What is going on right now? Why are things so intermittent? Anyway, I was going to say good night to Cutie Kitty. Thank you again for the raid. Much appreciated.
Sorry, Cricket. Sorry, Yogurt. Y'all came in and you got
and there's the death command. Okay, so thank you again. Sweet dreams, Cutie Kitty. And I'll catch up with you soon. Stoney's code.
What? Where you will not...
No, the bot just proved it does not exist. I mean, yeah?
There we go. There's the set.
Not at the moment, no, but theoretically, yes. Okay. Alright. So I was thinking, like, if...
Ribbit. Who's the goodly? Ribbit.
If it wanted to be locked down to say just followers or just subscribers, or that might be good if we can put that on the roadmap. Possibly, we're talking about roadmaps. That would be good. but gamey will never get old. I know, Harrier Cat. What? I do actually put some consideration into these things, and if things make me laugh, and if I think they have a good shelf life, that's when I put them in. If I thought, you know, oh, but gamey is going to make me chuckle a couple of times and that's going to be it, I wouldn't have put it in, because I think people will get bored with the same thing. And so it's a very fine balance between, should I include it in the stream, should I not? If I do include it, how often do we show it? How much of a cooldown do we want? Should we limit who can actually use it? Yeah, so it is a fine balance sometimes. Thank you for telling me I was muted, everybody. Oh no, balked it. Unbalked. Maybe we need an unmute command. Maybe I can put an unmute command that just mods can use or something. If they could hear me now, do 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 do. I didn't realise that emote triggered cows. Yeah. Yeah, so what I wanted was, rather than have like a...
We're streaking! Come on!
Oh my goodness. Look at Ella's tiny streak. Wait, what? That's almost 4 streams, Ella. That's not to be sneezed at. Thank you very much. I appreciate your continuous support. Yeah, I also need to... I gave some thought to what would trigger it, and I thought that since Kels was calling me butt gamey, that the butt better emote is probably a good way to do it, because regulars that know that's the trigger will just use it when they want to. People that don't know that's the trigger and just happen to use the emote anyway, it's funny, they probably won't even realise that they're the ones that have triggered it. So hopefully with the cooldown, ooh, glorious, with the cooldown and people generally not realising what triggers it, then we shouldn't see it too often. Does it ribbit? Okay. Is there a frog infestation? There might be, but we have to blame Bardaki if there is. Because he's the one that provided the 20, count them, 20 ribbit clips that get picked randomly when the ribbit command is used. That's a lot of ribbits. Boom, boom, I'm not a billboard. Boom, 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 boom. Professional singer, everybody. Wait, what, Dan Muppeteer?
Yeah, I'm not a billboard. I'm Mother Ferret billboard. I'm not a billboard. I'm not a billboard.
Yeah, I'm not a billboard. Yeah. Anyway, I need to top up my drink. So give me 2 shakes of a lamb's what's it, and I will be right back. Here we go. Nastiness abound. Thank you, sweet baby Jesus.
Ribbit, ribbit.
For some weird, insane reason, after I have bugs...
Ribbit, ribbit.
Ahoo, ahoo, ahoo.
Wait for the chicken. Squeak to me, chicken. And slams the flan in my face. Maybe, you know, clown style. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So what about if we have... What? Tubby? Tubby? What are you doing, Tubby? I see you, Tubby. I see you there. You can't block me out completely. Wow. Well, let me bust it open on stream and we'll have a look and we'll see. Let me bust it open on stream. That guy's a freak. Did I go to BRB and then immediately see Kel's face? Was it that clip? That would be funny. Yeah. Anyway, did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything. Low doc spanking Dartma Patir. I mean, half of the course, right? Do 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 do. Y'all really like to do a lot of spanking. They do, Doctor. That's why I put it in there, because even when I didn't have an official spanking command as such, even when putting spank in chat just redirected people to Balint's stream because he does have a spank command. Oh my goodness, Dartma Patir! Dartma Patir's trying to have me go broke today. Yeah, even when I didn't have a command as such, people were still using it. So I thought, you know what? Why don't I just pander to the masses? So, yeah. Look, tease command. See? Dukasoft kept teasing that he would stream and has now started streaming. When's your next stream, Dukasoft? When are we getting some more unique drone footage? I would say ask him for a friend, but I think I'm asking for everybody. Yeah. I'm new here. I'm new here. I'm Badaki. Wait, does Tease only talk about Dukasoft? It does, because there was no bigger Tease on Twitch than Dukasoft. We used to have a Tease command that said, he keeps saying he's going to stream, and then we kind of just changed it. So that it now points to the fact that he does stream, even though it's not as much as we would like. So, yeah, there is that. Teasing me. Okay. Sometimes I tease too about streaming, but then I just stop saying it. But you did some test streams, right, Doctor? I remember you doing some test streams, and by the time I got there, you kind of stopped. I'm not sure what happened after that. To be fair, everyone should talk more about Dukasoft and what a legend he is. I mean, I can't disagree with that, you know? Dropfish Ribbit, thank you, Dartma Patir. I blame tariffs. Hi, but I ordered some medicine the other day. Some animal medicine. Some animal medicine that you should be able to get with a prescription from a vet. I don't have that kind of money. You can actually get it online legally from a different country and get it shipped to you, which is what I did. Without a prescription. Yeah. So I sent them a message and I said, look, I could have had free shipping and I'd had no idea when it got to me, okay? You give the option of $6.95 to get a tracking number and tracking so you can follow it. I paid that. Where's my tracking details? You sent me an email and said, okay, it's been shipped. Good luck. So then they finally came back and said, oh, here's the tracking details. Things might be a bit delayed because of tariffs. What? How? What? How does how does tariffs delay delivery? Anyway, it did finally show up a day or two ago, so it's all good. I can highly recommend the site to anybody that's in the US, needs some animal medication, but what they need is prescription only, and you don't want to go to the vet and spend silly money, then let me know. So, all right. Hold on a minute. Let me just check on something real quick. Dee, 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 dee. Scrolly, scrolly, scroll. I was looking for something, but I don't see it. I don't know why I don't see it. Strange. All right, well, I shall move on. Good afternoon, Flu. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Why are you taking animal? Yeah, not for me, Ella. No. I mean, I know I don't have insurance, but I wouldn't resort to taking animal medication, and I can't encourage anybody to do so. This was, in fact, I can't remember what the name of it is now. It was some anti-flea medication for the kitties. Yeah. Yeah, I did Dr. Google, and they said this is the best thing for kitties, for fleas, but it's prescription only. So then I took the only route I know how, as somebody who is broke and it ain't no joke, and I ordered it online. So yeah, there we go.
Stay a while and listen.
So, okay, I work from home on my computer, and I need to set up a new mic, and I switch broadcasting studios, and all my stuff's in another profile, so I overthink everything. That's true. I'm the same. And I'm like, what would I stream? And then I see everyone streaming stuff. I could. So again, overthinking. I mean, just do it, Dr. Camser. Because the wallet cries, so you take longer to shit. Yeah, right? I'm not trying to billboard. I just need encouragement every once in a while because I make it harder than it has to be. I mean, just think of something that you would like to stream and just do a test stream and just see what happens. Time for bed, sadly. There's so much fun here. Make sure you all follow Big Gamey. Aww, Dukasoft. I'm about to raid out anyway, so I appreciate you sticking around for as long as you did and doing what you do so fantastically well. So, yes, big round of applause for Dukasoft as heads off to Betty Boys. Gonna sneak back to doing the lurky lurk for the rest of the stream. That's fine, thank you, Ella. Lurking is love. Sleepy Spank. Okay. Oh my. Okay, so seems like that might be a good time to round things out for the day. We did some good work. Okay. I mean, I kind of did. Yeah. We did some good work. We got the messages coming up. We were able to interrogate the messages and get what we needed. So the duck game is pretty much making good progress. The question I was going to ask Bardaki is, how does he get a Unity build to not show the background? And my guess is, thanks, Dukasoft. That had to be your parting pin. I see how it is. Quacking along nicely, exactly, Mr. Coleman. Yes. What I was going to ask Bardaki is how you have a transparent background, but my guess is that you probably just put something like a plane up that's green, and then you chroma key it. But I just want to check how Bardaki does it. I'll also check in with Jern, see how he does it, and see if I can actually find the best way to do it. Because, I mean, basically I'll do like 3D plane, which puts a plane in the system, and then you can rotate it, say -90 on the x-axis, So the game actually has a back panel, if you will, and then you would turn shadows off, so there's no shadows on the back panel. And then you would go to the duck and you would tell the duck not to cast a shadow, so shadows don't show up. And then you would make this back panel green and then chroma key it out in OBS, and that way you wouldn't see anything in the background. And that way you would only have the ducks along the bottom. That's how I would do it. Chroma key with a few extra steps. Yeah, I mean, it's what I do currently with images. It's what I do when we have videos, like the video of the jumping Bowser that's jumping up and down. That's chroma keyed. Pretty much anything video related that you see here has been chroma keyed. So chroma key is basically adding a filter that says, okay, anything that's in this particular color, I want you to not render. So anything that's green, this green background, don't show it. The only downside is going to be we've got to be very careful with which color we use, because if we're going to have different ducks that are different colors, the last thing we want is a duck that's half green being see-through because it's chroma keyed out. So that's the only thing we've got to be careful of. Okay. I feel like we've done good today. I feel like we've made progress. I appreciate Ecliptic Game Studio for gifting me the asset to integrate Unity with Twitch. And by the way, we're seeing the code, not the Unity window. Yeah. I realized that a little bit too late. But so here is like the 3D plane. Here's the plane I just created. So in my head, the way I would do it is create a plane, create a green material, whatever color, and change the color of the plane to that. Make sure the plane covers the whole of the screen, because you want to be able to fill the space. Fill the space and get rid of everything, so it covers the whole screen. And then you would put a chroma key filter on it, and say in this instance it was dark grey, you'd chroma key the dark grey color, and then ting, it would disappear, and you wouldn't see this Unity background here. You would just see whatever was on the stream. And then the little ducks, like with the Stream Avatars game, you would just see the little ducks moving across the bottom of the screen. All right, I'm happy with that. I'll do File, Save Project. All right, excellent. Okay, so bring the browser back. Okay, so what's next is potentially.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
And don't call me Shirley. All right, so this is the schedule for the week. Yesterday we did some Hook a Duck game. Today, Waddle Wednesday, we did some more Hook a Duck game. Tomorrow I have an appointment that I'd forgotten about. I don't even need a plane, can just change the skybox to a solid color now I think about it. That's true, yes. We can update the camera so that it only shows a solid color behind. Yeah. So we have options. Tomorrow and Friday, I'm going to be playing Mouse PI for Hire. It's the game that we played a couple of times on stream before. It's a lot of fun. I do enjoy it. Time runs away with me, so I'm going to have to be careful tomorrow, because I do have an appointment, an IRL appointment in the afternoon, out of town. So I think I need to raid out by what time's the appointment? Let me double check. I mean, it's almost a moot point, because we're going to be kicking off normal time anyway, so hopefully all you guys will be here. So the appointment is at 2:45 it's out of town, so I need to leave at 1:45. So arguably need to raid out about 1:30. So we'll do 3.5 hours of the game tomorrow, and that will spill over into Friday when we should be able to do a nice long one. Yeah, Friday should be able to. Steph, hi and bye. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Thank you, Sharkgeek. I hope to see you tomorrow. When are you next streaming, Sharkgeek? I don't think we did a shout out for Sharkgeek today, did we? Let's fix that real quick. Popper! Did you know if you go to Sharkgeek stream, you can actually give out dog treats? I shouldn't say that word too loud because my dogs know that word. I don't want them thinking that I'm doing that, but yeah. All things shark related and metal music and all good stuff like that is Sharkgeek stream. So head on over there, drop them a follow if you would. I'd appreciate it. And maybe sometime soon, possibly, potentially, I might hear back from the clip machine guy, and he might have a solution. My spirits were lifted today when we had like 3 or 4 clips that just played all the way through. I'm like, oh, I don't know what he did, but I bet he fixed it. Wasn't to be, but you know, it is what it is. Oh my goodness, Casey Snowart, we were talking about earlier. Had to be lurky today, but thanks for streaming. Casey, thank you. Let's get a shout out for Casey as well. So Casey, you might remember, we discussed earlier when Nerdwino raided in.
Let it snow, let it snow.
Why do you want to do the partner push? Oh, so I was kind of thinking about it, and
Why do you want to do a partner push?
I guess mostly
That's how
because
you know this is old.
there's a big like conservation day coming up that I care a lot about.
Casey
called
is
Save the
partner
Vaquita
now.
Day. And
Casey
the
did
Vaquita
it.
porpoise is a really highly endangered porpoise, and I did a special event for it last year. I'd never done a charity stream before, and it went better than I thought. And I don't know, it'd be kind of cool to be able to like be on the front
flies,
page, and,
right?
like get the plight of that creature in front of more people.
This time next year, we're going to be saying, "Oh my goodness, do you remember when Casey wasn't ambassador?" Because I think somebody told me.
What you're trying to say is that you can't control it.
I think somebody told me that Casey was on an ambassador push. I think it might have been Berlin, possibly.
When you try and operate one of these weird
Maybe.
controls which are labeled in black on a black background, a small bit of
Casey is now, exactly. Yeah.
some kind of intergalactic hyper.
Save the Vaquita. Pin it to the top of chat. There we go. There we go. Save the Vaquita. And if you would like to have some Vaquita emotes for your own stream, if you're a streamer, reach out to Casey. She'll hook you up. She's got the hookup. Okay? Do the thing. There you go. Entropic showing all the emotes right there. Will you be here for the cheese wheel? I mean, I don't feel we need to ask people to commit to being here for the cheese wheel. We do have a cheese wheel. It'll be here tomorrow and Friday, both days. So, you know, no obligation to show up, but there will be 35% off gift sub packs, and for every 5 pack there will be a spin of the wheel, and I might eat cheese. You might win a Steam game. You might make me play the game for 5 minutes without my glasses on, which I don't even know how that's going to work. But yeah, who knows? Unless you spin the wheel of cheese. Ooh. Sorry. Anyway, let's head on over to the ending scene, and then we'll see who we can raid out to today. All right, so why does tedious keep coming up every time we change scenes? What is going on right now, Belint? A spray game, right? Okay. Big thanks to the raiders today. We got raided by Mad Chirpy, Nerdwino, and Cutie Kitty. So please go drop them all a follow and support the friendos. I would appreciate it. We gave away a gift sub to Queen Bentley 13 from Dartmouth Batir, who managed to score 99 plus in the drop game. While I'm babbling, we probably should kick off the raid, shouldn't we? So let me double check real quick, see who is in fact on today. We can't raid Casey because Casey's here.
Ribbit.
We can't raid Shark Geek because Shark Geek's here. Let's have a look and see who we can raid rather than who we can't. Okay. Oh, Dee Dee is on. We never get to raid Dee Dee. Let's raid Dee Dee. Let's get together and feel alright. Dee Dee builds you might know from such streams as science streams. Dee Dee does drop by sometimes. But the title of Dee Dee's stream today is Zinch because I needed to change things up. So we're going to go over to Dee Dee Builds today. Now, you might know them as Dee Dee Builds, but their new name is the Extended Desert Druid Builds. Yeah, there it is. All right, we're kicking off the raid. All right, now your raid messages. First one there is for subscribers because you have access to those emotes. Second one is for non-subscribers. We want to go and throw them into the chat when we get there. Bye, Mr. Coleman. Thank you for being a lovely sub to the channel. I appreciate that. And
besides the regular.
Yeah. Bye, South Rebel and GTS. It's been quite a day today. It's been interesting. Draw. I think we raided Draw not too long ago in Tropic. Yeah, I did see that she was on, and we did get a shout out earlier. I think we shout out Draw as well most streams. Cheese is da shit, whatever that means. Yeah, thanks, WizKid. Tatum, always a pleasure. Never a chore. Hopefully your work is nearly finished, if not finished already. And you guys are amazing. Thank you very much. I'll be back, same time, same place, 10 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. Please join me. It's going to be a bit lonely if I'm playing with a mouse by myself. Wait, what? So yeah, let's go and show some love to Dee Dee. And 62 raiders. Wow, stick around for some channel points and I'll see you in the morning. Thanks everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Love you all. Bye.
Okay, so I'm assuming the Bubblegum Beauty. I'll keep these